qualità e durezza nel prendere vantaggi. Proviamo a non giocare all'inizio solo di pick and roll, lavoriamo di 3 bassi sulla prima azione che dobbiamo giocare sulla metà campo, ok? 3 basso, guardate bene, ehi, sei difensore del 5
23 Nick, help to everyone.
Riusciamo a mettere il pallone laterale e attraversiamo il 5, lavori per fare mezzo passo sopra prima di scendere, se il difensore è molto vicino lavoriamo per il cieco.
Here we go. Okay, let's go.
Che serve subito. 23, Diego Garavaglia. First personal foul, first team foul. Foul number 7, Jake Cale. First personal foul, first team foul. Two points, Armani. 2 points, Alexander. Luigi Surigo. Timeout taken by Milan. Foul number 17, Ognjen Nikolic. First personal foul, second team foul. points, Leonardo from INSEP. Foul number 33, Leonardo from INSEP. First personal foul, 13 foul. Leonardo from INSEP. 3. Timeout by red card.
Play side fast. Schwaber left hand. Sokol, only Josh. Jack. Nick. No. Sibi hoće da uđe u sredinu. Sibi, Nick. Screen, pass, drive.
Ajde. Ko je najbolji? Nema koša, počeo play on 15 seconds.
Foul number 22, first personal foul, fourth team foul. Barcelona. Foul number 11, Armani. First personal foul, second team foul. As it counts, doesn't count. 2 shots. Foul number 10, Lucas. Second personal foul, 13 foul. Foul number 23, Diego Garcia. Second personal foul, first team foul. 4th team foul. First personal foul, 4th team foul. Space for the ball. Someone taking the ball.
Sedi unutra, Nick out. Švaba unutra, Solomon out. Jack unutra, Alec out. Oh, Nick, vrati se. Nick, Sibi, Nick, you don't have high low, set the screen for profit, back screen, bring me off the pass, pick and roll, or we can play with you, but don't set the screen and then cut. Okay, let's go.
Ajde. Odlučite malo, ajde. Igraj, ajde. To the ball.
Second personal foul, 15 foul. Three points, Ricardo Marcelo. Foul 2 points, take out the back 2. Foul number 19, Luigi, second personal foul. 3 points, Ulm Crumplage. Foul number 11, Armani. Second personal foul, first team foul.
Nikolic, Sibi flashes up high, touches the ball down low. And it's a 5-0 run to start the second half for Mega. Nikolic winding up to go one-on-one. Misses the three. 11 rebounds now for the Malian. Abdurrahmani Sibi. Jack Cahill gets the first 3-point of the game for him. He goes to 9 points personal. Excuse me, that's his second triple. Well, there's no question which team has come out a little more sharp at the start of this third period. It's the team from Belgrade. 2 made 3-pointers already. Some nice interior passing, and their 2-point half-time lead is now up to 10. Alek Vojinovic kicks to the wing. And there's another one. Ognjen Nikolic strokes the three. He goes to 15 points personal, and Coach Achille Catalani has seen enough. Timeout by Milan. They are scoreless in this third period. Mega have put up 11 points. And threatening to blow this one wide open. Timeout Milan. They trail Mega 46 points to 33.
Sì, va bene, ma nel momento in cui avete un giocatore alto non rimanete appiccicati a lui. Ehi, siamo partiti da rincoglioniti, ok? Perché abbiamo fatto dei tiri che non hanno senso, ma più che altro non abbiamo difeso da quest'altra parte. Accoppiarsi, la cosa più urgente. Se c'è mismatch sotto, la prima cosa è accoppiarsi e poi ci sistemiamo sul mismatch. Se no sprechiamo un fallo contro il mismatch. Perché abbiamo lasciato un tiro da 3 punti perché siamo andati a occuparci di un giocatore dentro. Ehi, ritorniamo su L o giro. Andiamo, su. 3.
Znate, izađi sam. Svi. Nik. Ček. Uvrić. Alek. Jack. Drive. Screen. Švabo. Jack. Screen za Sibija. Sibi move. Jack attack. Nick stretch a little bit. High. Pass on Sibi. Okay. Švaba. Play one-on-one. Okay? Daj.
Ko je najbolji?
Mega.
Ajde.
Personal, along with 6 assists. Mega 48, Milan 42. Kasaya taking on the Milanese defense. Doesn't get the run to go. Rebound, Vojinovic. Yeah, confirmation of that stat line for KO, 11.6 assists. Couple of steals as well. Outstanding point guard. And showing he can keep shooting as well. Now 3 of 5 from beyond the arc. Good block shot there. Sibi beaten off the dribble by Mikkoli. Sibi recovers the long arms of the number 11. Getting a touch of that shot, forcing the miss. Yeah, Kale just walking into the shot. Nice rhythm, nice shooting action. Assist number 17 for Mega. But also, they've just committed turnover number 13, and they are punished at the other end as Mikkoli gets the breakaway layup. Kroflich working up the dribble, nice crossover, but the good defense from Dennis Badalam, and he leads the break as well. But the hustle, still number 3 for KL, and that leaves Urban Kroflich wide open from deep. Well, the game's starting to open up a little bit here. It's been tense and tight defensively, but now suddenly the players are finding their rhythm on the offensive end. Samueli Mikkoli drawing the foul there. Abdurrahman Sibi gets his 3rd foul. Both teams 7 steals now. And the important thing is turning those steals, those extra possessions into points, which is what Mega have done. Kroflich making the three. And now Mikuli with his second visit to the free throw line, looking to get the deficit back into single figures. Samueli Mikuli goes to 7 points personal. His team trail by 9. It's an 8-point lead for Mega Miss Belgrade, 54-46. Kale's three-point shot comes up short. And the free-flowing Dennis Badalao comes down the court, but illegally so. That's right in front of the referee. He gets caught for carrying the ball. The old language, olden days, we used to call that palming. Jack Kale, nice pass inside. That's good, a high screen and roll. That's one, if you could clip that up and put it on your social media, it tells you exactly how it should be done. Abdurrahmane Sibi comes and sets the screen, and the explosive roll to the basket forces the switch. And they draw the foul. Kroflich looking to draw Sibi to the basket for the slam. 19 assists now for Belgrade. I don't know if you can make this. No, you can't get any better than 100%, but every single basket from Mega, every field goal has been assisted on. That's impressive work by a team. 19 made baskets, 19 assists. That means there's no one-on-one plays going on here at all. It is all team basketball. There, the high screen. Good help, though, from Badalao. Kale might have to try and make something happen off the one-on-one here, but there, good ball movement again, and Kroflich is fouled in the act of shooting. We're going to have our first 4-point play of Group A action this whole tournament. Kroflich is fouled as he shoots the three. And to show how accurate that statistical measurement is, it's good ball movement, excellent pass to Kroflich, but because he took one dribble, they don't get an assist for it. And so their perfect basket to assist ratio is snapped. 19 assists, 20 made field goals. But they won't be caring about that because they got a 14-point lead. Oh, nice move there. There'll be no assist on that one either. Kroflich pierces the defense. A quick fire 5 points for him. He goes to 12. 4 players in double figures now for Mega. Nobody's in double figures for Milan. Van Elswick, offensive rebound. He's just trying to get on the scoreboard, and he does. Leonardo Van Elswick as close as anybody else in Milanese red to get into 10. He's got 8 points now. Under 2 minutes left in the third. Kale working off the dribble. Well defended, though, Achille Lanate. He's been outstanding off the bench this whole tournament. Keeping him in front of him. There's about this footwork there. Van Elswick, persistent. Of course, it's a lot easier with Sibi on the bench. You've still got to get the ball home, and somehow they've got to get the ball out of the hands of this man here, Urban Kroflich, the Slovenian. 8 points in a hurry, but Lanati answers. And then, an offensive foul is called. Kroflich call for the push-off. He hits the floor thinking he's drawn the foul. As we take a look at the three-point score of Achille Lunati. Well, at the half, Milan were 1 of 13 three-point shooting. They're 2 of 6 here in the third period. Mega have been even better. They're 7 of 9 three-point shooting in the second half so far, as Andrea Josovic gets the lay-in, gets his first score of the day. Interior passing. Tough defense from Van Elswick, halting the progress of Ognjen Nikolic. Now Carvalho working up the dribble. Goes through, works hard and gets the bucket. Taking care of Ognjen Zazentic. Coach Avramovic not happy with that defensive effort. Calls the timeout. Not happy with the help defense there. Dejan Filipovic. We've got a timeout on the floor. Mega 65, Milan 55.
Drive, screen, Kroflich, cut, okay, Alec, his spot, Solomon, stay in the corner, okay, if it's trap a little bit, cut behind his leg, okay,
Oh, just 31 seconds left in the third period. Both teams have had their best offensive quarter of the game so far. Mega most impressive with 30 points they've put up so far in this period. Despite the energy of Milan, defensively they have been somewhat lacking here. And their 2-point deficit at halftime is now at 10. And they're looking to get a stop and a chance to score at the end of the third period. Kale feeds Kroflich, who's been the hot hand, but he's also had back-to-back turnovers. First an offensive foul, then a travel. And so Milan has an opportunity here, having been down by 14, 15 points, to end the third period in a more respectable single-digit deficit. Shot clock is off. Ricardo Casella triggers the offense. They don't use the shot clock. They don't use the full clock because Achille Lunati has made back-to-back threes. Oh! Ho, ho, ho. And Alec Yinovic, he says he wants to be on the highlight reel for the ANGT 2023-24. Coach Abramovich doesn't want anybody celebrating because that basket they gave up he's unhappy with. But how's about this one? Play of the day, get in there. Well, young players, the love of the game, love the opportunity to celebrate. Vojinovic says it was never in doubt, and he makes that shot every day. Coach Abramovich, though, he is not impressed. He's more worried about the defense that did not happen 2 seconds before. This is why we love basketball. And who be a coach? Coach Abramovich, his team's just made a basket 3/4 of the court, and he's letting them have it. After 3 periods, Mega missed 68, EA7 Milan 58. Well, the highest scoring period of the game is driven largely by 3-point shooting by both teams. Mega impressive with so many assists against their baskets made, but the 3-point shooting has been exceptional from both teams in the 3rd period. And the reason why I say it's exceptional, because he was terrible in the first half. Achille Lenate really stepped out for Milan. For Mega, it's Urban Kroflic and Jack Cahill who have been most impressive from behind the 3-point line. Final period getting ready to get underway. The final quarter of action for both of these teams. Milan looking to go out in style, but have got to dig themselves out of a 10-point deficit. Lenate, well, he needs to get behind the 3-point line. There's a whistle called. It's an offensive foul is called on Abdurrahmane Sibi. That's his 4th foul. That's a big call. If Milan want to get back into it, they'd rather have this giant out of the game, and he's called there for running over Lenate. Rich Abramovich leaves him out there. He's going to take him out. That's his 4th foul. He'll sit down. Milosavljevic will replace him. And Achille Lenate, remember the magic touch from Milan, brings the ball down the court, and he is fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Nikolic commits the foul. He'll send the number 22 of Italy to the stripe. Milan, free throw shooting percentage-wise, is outstanding, 10 of 12. And they're by no means out of this game. They've shown that they can lock down defensively. And they're going to need to do that, though. Press out behind the 3-point line in particular, because Mega are getting hot. And they stay hot. Well, Alexander Vojinovic had the 3-quarter heave. He needed that to get his iron. And he gets the 3-pointer to go. And Vojinovic now goes to 9 points personal. Casella made that shot last time and makes exactly the same shot again. Ricardo Casella. He goes to 8 points. Nikolic drives, flings it up. The foul is underneath. Lenate looking as innocent as they come. Free throws to come for the number 17 of Mega. Well, what a contrast. I don't know what Coach Abramovich said to his team at halftime. Because they cannot miss 3-point shots here. They made 1 3-pointer in the first half. They were 1 of 10. Now then, 10 of 20. That means 9 from 10. They've only missed 1 3-point shot here in the second half. And that's why they have a 10-point lead. Milan, though, trying to go to work the old-fashioned way. And Diego Garavaglia, he's been really impressive today off the bench. He goes to 12 points. He's his team's leading scorer. Problem is, though, They're just not able to hold down this man. Jack Cahill, another bucket for him, 15 points now for him. That's his first 2-point basket of the game. And then Mega force a timeout, force a turnover. No question, Cahill is a player we're going to be talking about long and often into the future. Step back 3-1 is off. Here comes Josovic. And turnover there. Had the right idea, the wrong execution. 13 turnovers now for Milan. They're not be able to throw the ball away anymore if they want to get back into this one. Trailing by 10 points. Still plenty of time. You're trying to do that against a team that has got hot from 3. Turnover from Mega, and then transition foul committed by Petr Milosavljevic. Sideline possession for Milan. Kasea probing off the dribble. Turns, pulls the trigger, misses the 2. Kroftic holding the ball as if it's end of game situation, but all he's doing is waiting for Jack Cahill, and here comes the all-star point guard, drives in, looks for the open man, he finds him and converts it. Cahill with the dime, Milosavljevic with the layup. Battle out, fouled the whole way down. Milosavljevic, a wry smile on his face as he's body banging. Battle out the whole time. He's looking at the referees just to say, you could have just called the foul as soon as he caught it, because I was not going to let him shoot. Jack Cahill, what a performance he's been. All week long, he's been outstanding. 15 points, 8 assists. Good defense down low by Cahill that time against Garrett Valia. He drives through, flings it high on the backboard. And a streaking Dennis Badelau with the slam dunk. Gets Milan within 10. Milan now needs stops. They need defense. Vojinovic has just been outstanding. Can't get the layup, and here comes Badelau once more. Looking for the open man. That open man is Samuele Miccoli. Offensive rebound, Josovic, but then Cahill pulls in the glass, and he is fouled. Jack Cahill gets the steal. That's 4 steals now for him. Josovic gets the rebound, and then Cahill rips through. It'll be a baseline possession for Mega. Josovic frustrated there, had the ball in his hands for a moment, but Cahill came and picked the pocket. So Mega trying to keep this double-digit lead alive. Kroftic tries and converts a difficult pass. That's another assist for Mega. And another basket for Ognjen Nikolic, leading scorer now with 19 points. Battle out, looking to reply. Air ball though, and here comes Kroftic. He's been outstanding in the second half, Urban Kroftic. Oh, he shows it again. As he finds Alexander Vojinovic from a more conventional 3-point shot. We get a timeout call by Milan. They are on the rack. playing against a team that cannot miss from three. Excellent passing, excellent shooting, tough defense. Means a 15-point lead. Mega 82, Milan 67.
Non gli dobbiamo concedere di giocare a tutto campo. Dobbiamo fare 3 difese a fila, 3 difese a fila. Continuiamo a prendere passaggi perché sui cambi siamo mosci. Facciamo roba di mollezza e basta, errori di mollezza. Li facciamo arrivare vicino o ci facciamo portare una palla vicino. Dobbiamo essere aggressivi se vogliamo portarla a casa. Ma bisogna segnarsi. Dai, andiamo, go! 1, 2, 3, insieme. Dai ragazzi, forza.
Well, Coach Catalani, he's not going to let his team go quietly. Harsh words in his timeout. Want to inspire his team, get them going once again. Let's see how Milan responds. In the second quarter, out of the timeout, they were outstanding. Let's see if they do the same again here. Disciplined offensive set. Mikkoli with shot clock winding down. Kicks it to the corner, and he'll get the shot. No, he moves it on. It's a long two. Tofanine at the shot clock buzzer. Well, in trying to be controlled, safe to say Milan maybe lost their mojo a little bit. Was so focused on running the offense that nobody actually stopped to think about trying to score. They end up with a difficult shot which goes off. Kale drives aggressively, gets an offensive rebound. Well, it's the only thing he hasn't done today. He might as well do that. Milan get the stop. Battle out, gets the foul, and he will. We'll see, is he going to walk to the free throw line? Sometimes you just walk to the free throw line like you know you're in the act of shooting. Yeah, he's justified that. Milosavljevic takes him out. Then it's bottled out. We'll go and shoot 2 free throws. He's 1 from 2 at the free throw line today. And he goes into double-figure scoring now. 4th Milan player to get to there. 10 points personal for him. Got 8 rebounds as well. Another candidate for a double-double. Abdulmandri Sibi, of course, did that in the first half. But the lead is a comfortable-looking 13 for Mega. Kroflic, crossover. Can't convert, battle out. Pulls in the rebound. 4 minutes left in this 4th period. Group A action in the ANGT finals as Diego Garavaglia, leading scorer for Milan, adds to his tally. He's got 14 points personal now. Milan will be looking to make a surge defensively more than anything else. But they've got to stop the 3-point shooting. Force misses, which they've done there. Badalao in the post, one-on-one with Nikolic. The spin to the baseline, and the turnaround jumper is good. Denis Badalao, the Romanian. 13 points, 10 rebound, double-double for him. A memorable performance in this last game for Milan. Quite a memorable performance by those two guys, though. Jack Kale and Abdulrahmani Sibi. Kale looking to get another assist. Sibi draws the foul. Garavaglia comes over, commits his 4th. Tell you, Badalao is somebody we're going to see a lot of in the future. He is a fine shooter of the basketball anywhere on the floor. Kale. Just been outstanding today. There, the lean back, 1 foot, he can't go, but there, Ognjen Nikolic, offensive rebound ×2. Sibi with another one, and somehow Milan come away with the ball. Transition opportunity, Garavaglia loses the handle and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Milan. Garavaglia thought he was going to break free for a layup, but got bottled up defensively by Mega. And it's 14 turnovers for Milan, eclipsed by the 17 of Mega. Kale with the screen, the roll, the dime, and the lay-in. There's another double-double, I believe. No, excuse me. Kale now, 9 assists, 1 shy of the double-double. Turnover number 15 for Milan at just the wrong moment. There, Kale brings the whole defense to him. Kroflic swinging the ball up top. Under 2 minutes left in this one. Mega looking good value for another victory. Passes and finds an open Kroflic at the shot clock buzzer. Good defensive rebound though. Milan need to go moving quick if they're thinking about trying to get back into it. Lenati should have had the first look. The second time of asking, he pulls the trigger, can't convert. And Jack recognized he's got to get over the half court within 8 seconds. A little sprint. No, talking about that change of pace. That one was necessary. Kale weaving, winding, diving, dealing, and draws the foul. Achille Lenati commits his 5th foul. That's a big loss for Milan, because he had a little shooting streak there in the beginning of this 4th period that got his team back into it for a while. But now he'll take no further part. Just over a minute left. Lenati fouls out 11 points. One of 4 Milan players in double figures. And Jack Kale continues to shine for Mega. For many of you watching this world feed, this may be the first time you've seen him play in this tournament. Remember his name, Jack Kale. This is a good one, folks. I tell you that for nothing. Swigo has been pretty good himself. Rare mistake from him. Turns the ball over, trying to find Mikpoli. Nikolic now, another one with a double-double. 19 points, 10 rebounds for him. Kale has the ball stripped away. Turns it over. Been a weakness of Belgrade today. I'll make that 18 turnovers for them. But they've got 25 assists. So there's only marginal complaints you'll have from that. Final minute of the game. Players starting to relax a little bit. Oh, this one's just about done. Garavaglia looking to pad his stat line. If that's Sibi, that's his 5th foul. And Abdurrahmani Sibi, who's been so impressive over this tournament, fouls out in his final appearance in the 23-24 ANGT finals. And he fouls out with 14 points, 14 rebounds, and 2 block shots. Can't complain about that. That's a stat line he'll be proud of. Won't be happy with that 5th foul. But it's a chance for both teams to get some court time for players who haven't been used very much. For Mega, that's Nikola Karalic, who replaces Sibi, and also Vuk Danilovic gets on the court for the first minutes of the game for him. Garavaglia gets the free throws to go. 86-75 as this one winds down. Jack Cale. Well, he does deserve one more assist and another double-double, points and assists. He's been so good throughout this tournament. He's not able to draw any help defense. He'll be looking for the pass, but now he's going to pull the trigger. He kicks the corner and trying to open up Danilovic. You can't handle the pass. And with 15 seconds left, Coach Avramovic will get some court time for the only other players that haven't been in the game. So Pavle Bachko, excuse me. First time on the court, better get his name right. Pavle Bachko is in, and Milan will walk this one out. A well-deserved victory for Mega on balance. Both these teams have shown out. Neither could handle the might of Real Madrid. And there's handshakes all around as the ANGT Berlin for both of these teams comes to a conclusion. Competitive, tight game for much of the first half. And ultimately, a second victory for Mega Miss Belgrade. Took Madrid to the wire, but ultimately they'll finish second in their group. Milan will finish third, but shown that they are by no means out of their depth at this level. Final score, Mega Miss Belgrade 86, EA 7, Emporio Armani Milan 75. Well, it's time to relax for the coaches, for the players, chance to reflect on the achievements, and a chance for us to have some final comments from the coaches. First up, Coach Avramovic of Mega.
Coach, congratulations. I know you had hoped for that this game would have a little bit more meaning, but maybe just talk about how you think your team finished with this game.
It's a really tough game for us because yesterday we played a hard game against Real Madrid, and today's game is 9 a.m., so it's early for everybody, especially for us who are playing really hard game yesterday. So good job for the kids. Armani is a really great team with nice play, and thanks to everybody.
What do you think about this team's performance in this competition? You know, obviously you guys wanted to leave with the title, but in general, you know, 3 games really showing a good side of what this club's all about.
This is the third time that we have in the last 4 years that we have 2 wins and 1 lose. So, like, it's good. It's good. It's good.
Right, let's go with that. Hope to see you in the future.
Yeah. Wise words from Coach Avramovic. Very pleased with their performance. We'll have a chat with our player of the game. For his second half performance in particular, it's great to have the opportunity to talk to Urban Kroflic. 4 of 9 3-point shooting in the end, but he attacked the basket aggressively as well. Urban Kroflic is your player of the game, and he's with David Hein in the interview area.
Urban, congratulations, a victory to finish this tournament. How do you feel?
Yeah, thank you. We feel good. It was a tough game, especially yesterday after the loss we had. But we bounced back and we finished, like, if I can say, in the best way. We won the game, so we finished good, the tournament.
What do you think about what this performance in this tournament was able to say about this club, which obviously always has aspirations to do so much at the youth level?
Yeah, I mean, it was hard for us because we didn't play together. Like, we played maybe 4 games together in all the season. So it was tough because we didn't know each other well. But I think we did a good job. Finished like in top 4 in all Europe. It's not a bad. It's not bad to.
I understand what you mean. We all understand. Congratulations. See you in the future, man.
Yeah, 3 games in 3 days. And Crawford played almost 37 minutes today. That's what we call a shift. You should have a hard hat and a lunchbox with him. Well, we're going to see you for more ANGT action soon. From me, it's rolling on. We look at the highlights. We've got one more game to come from Group A. Both these teams will get a well-deserved break after this. They'll probably stick around, watch some of the Real and Ulm game. But for us, a chance to reflect on 2 teams who've got some players we're going to see many times in the future. They will have learned lessons, and as we say, some players, this is just the beginning. Some of the older players, well, we won't see them at the ANGT, but maybe we'll see them in the Turkish Airlines Euroleague. We had some spectacular, some workmanlike, some downright impressive plays from both teams. Not least Dennis Battle out. Well, the numbers improved, 3-point shooting percentage. Don't forget at halftime, Mega were 10%, 1 of 10. They end up going 10 of 14 in the second half. That's where that double-digit victory comes from. Milan, they improved themselves. They were 4 of 9 in the second half. But ultimately, with that many missed shots, they get a lot of rebounds, slightly edged by Mega. You see the impact on the standings. Mega, they will finish second in the group. Real Madrid guaranteed that they will finish top and go to the championship game tomorrow against the winner of Group B. Coming up next will be Ulm against Real Madrid, and we'll see you soon to watch that. From me, bye for now. We're at the Uber-Eats Music Hall in Berlin. It's the ADIDAS Next Generation Tournament Finals, the 23-24 edition. This is Group B action. Ratiopharm Ulm against Real Madrid. Ulm, a team looking to get some form of respect, and Real Madrid, well, it's a parade for them. They've already qualified for the finals. They will be in the championship game. Against who, we do not know yet. Look at the score so far. First up on the slate today, Mega Miss Belgrade took care of EA7 Milan by 86 points to 75. A game truly of two halves. Neither team could make a three-point shot in the first half, and then couldn't miss in the second. Look at the standings there, confirmation. Real Madrid, 2 wins, 2 victories against Mega and Milan. So even if they would lose today, they will have the head-to-head over Mega no matter what. So for them, no pressure. For Ulm, well, they want to get some respectability. They've lost 2 games heavily, came in with a reputation, were mauled in the first game by Mega, and then taken to the sword by Milan. But Real Madrid, well, they have the factory, as somebody told me it was yesterday, just continues to produce a working line of quality players from top to bottom. Their defense has been simply outstanding, is the best way to describe it. They've got size, they've got unity, and one of the things they've got that some of the other teams do not have is that they've played together a long time. Some players we're going to identify. Mitar Bosniakovic, the Serbian, took care of his Serbian compatriot yesterday. It was his performance in the second half that got the victory for Madrid over Mega. And a player we haven't highlighted yet, Sidi Gueye, just 16 years of age, has started every game in the NXGT for Madrid. And he had some important court time. Doesn't shoot the ball a lot yet because he's only 16. He's got to wait next year. This is a player to keep an eye on. He's an outstanding defender. And we're going to see some of his talents. I expect he will get the start again today. And that's a huge reward for him to be so young, to get the start for a club like Real Madrid. For Ulm, well, you look for key players. You cannot ignore Noah Asong. He's just so good. You try to pick out other players, but he is a double-double machine. Struggled from three-point line in this competition, but that's because everybody's guarding him so much. And Nikola Jurkic, another 16-year-old, got the start in the game against Milan, has been playing so hard, and you can see there's a bright future for this player. He's workmanlike on the defensive end. He's got some nifty offensive talents as well. This game 3 of 3 in the group stages, and the challenge for these players, especially Madrid, is going to be to get yourselves back up, because they had to go to war yesterday against Mega. They came out on top 60-55. That was a defensive battle for the ages, a throwback to the days when your commentator used to play, when the referees used to swallow the whistle and just let you sort it out amongst yourselves. Don't expect that today. And Ulm, winners of the ANGT Dubai qualifying tournament. That's why they're here. They'll be looking to show their best face. Losing by 25, then 33. They'll want to be at least competitive with this Real Madrid side that has swept all before them so far. Teams go to the benches for the introductions. First up, Ulm, who technically are the home team today. It's on the score sheet. Of course, it's neutral venue. Because it's near as you'll get to a home team in this game, as they are from Germany. We are in Berlin. Plenty of Ulm supporters in attendance. It's important for these young players to know they're being supported. Of course, it's championship basketball, so it is about winning and losing. But also for these young men, it's learning. They may not know it yet, and they may not appreciate it yet, but in years to come, they'll reflect and they'll remember their formative days. They'll say, I remember when I was in. Berlin for the ANGT.
Number 10, Hugo Gonzalez. Number 11, Asier Miguel.
Especially if you're Ulm, you say you remember playing against the likes of Hugo Gonzalez, who is truly a star of the future. Anybody who watched the Turkish Airlines Euroleague semi-finals last night, the Final Four, of course, is the main basketball event this weekend in Berlin. Although somebody did say to me there's a football game going on somewhere. Who cares about football? This is the round ball. We're in the theater of dreams. That is basketball. The hard court warriors. Madrid against Ulm. Coach Javier Juarez of Madrid. For him, it's all about system. I had a real brief chat with him, and he said it's important for the players to learn as much as it is for them to win. Because it's easy to say that when you play 2-1-2, because the wins are in the bank, but they've certainly won two different ways. When we look at the rosters, first up, full strength, Real Madrid. Third game in 3 days, nothing on this game. So expect to see the full complement of players getting court time for Madrid. And for Ulm, only one player not here that was here on day one. That's Joel Zwick. Not sure what happened. He's not on the bench either, whether he got injured or sick. Probably the case. Final warm-ups for these players. And this is where the challenge is. Day one, everybody comes in, they're super hyped up, ready to go. Day two, down to business. Big, important action going on. And day three, you got to get yourself up, because there's nothing on the game. But the good thing is when you're 17, 18 years of age, you just do it for fun. Look at the starting five. Adrian Ansvers has worked his way in the starting lineup for Real Madrid. Impressive from the Latvian guard. Star of the future, Declan Duru is up there, and Ismaila Dian. For Ulm, Oliver Kulami gets his first start of the tournament. He's in the backcourt with Chefs, Mula, then Noah Asong, and Endurance Ayamenku in the front court. Our crew team, official this afternoon. No substitutes for them. All starters. And all got to play all 40 minutes. Head coach for Ulm is Balder Rack. All team, three-guard lineup, Kulami, Chefs and Mula. The jump ball is Ayamenku and Dian. And we're underway. Final game of this tournament for Ulm. The precursor to the championship game for Real Madrid. Straight away to the basket. The drive is by Noah Asong. Stretches his long arm out, cannot convert the layup. Well defended by Declan Duru. And then on the rebound, Ayamenku with the shove in the back, commits the foul. The Latvian guard, Adrian Ansvers. Moves it on. Ansvers now up top, calls for the high screen from Dian, who rolls to the basket, and the whistle blows, and there's going to be free throws for Dian. Noah Asong. Call for the foul. Asong thought he got there and thought it was incidental contact. Referee judges that's a foul. And Ismaila Dian. This will be his final ANGT, a reigning champion, of course, played with the team that won last year in Zalgiris. And first points of the game go to the number 4 of Real Madrid. There's a turnover at the other end. Credit Asier Miguel there, forcing Jordan Muller a step further out than he wanted to be. And that step further out was on the sideline. Ulm trying to keep this giant Madrid team outside the paint. And while they do that, they give up the shot, offensive rebound, but poked away. And Ulm get a stop. Oliver Kulami, who's been coming off the bench all week, feeds Jervis Shefts, who gets his shot rejected. The block to Hugo Gonzalez. And Gonzalez ships the ball on to Onjevs. And it will be Gonzalez, who's fouled on the dribble. The head fake gets Kulame in the air. Gonzalez, who surely one day will be filling the shoes of one of the greats that are already in their dog days for Real Madrid. Rudy Fernandez, that we all know, is retiring after this season. You got Sergio Yui, El Chacho, Sergio Rodriguez. Some of the fabulous Spanish players have come through. World champions they have been. And Hugo Gonzalez with that 3-point score. Is he going to join the magical elite in times to come? Certainly looks pretty good value for money right now. Real scored the first 5 points of the game. Ulm struggling to even get a shot off. Dean, calm, composed. Gonzalez, just ridiculous shooting of the basketball. Well, this is reminiscent of what Real Madrid's men's team did in the semi-final against Olympiacos. Ending the game of the contest in the first period. Gonzalez trying to do that by himself from the 3-point line. Misses that one, though. But then breaks up the action. Kulami trying to make the pass. Gonzalez says, let's try again from the sideline. Muller leads the ball through to Iamenku. Athletic pivot, can't convert. And Declan Duru, a player who right now does not get the credit he deserves, forces the miss and gets the rebound. But then he turns it over, wasn't paying attention to the ball as Onjevs makes the pass. The ball's knocked away, and it will be an Ulm possession. 2 turnovers for Ulm, 1 for Madrid. It's an 8-0 run for Los Blancos to start the game. As Adrian's Onjevs commits the foul. Oliver Kulami, somewhat optimistically, is asking for... Well, he took an extra dribble after the foul, so that's not going to be free throws, that's for sure. We talk about the difference that this Madrid team has to opposition. And you've seen it there defensively. They're always out in the passing lanes. All the hands are up in the air. Make the court that much smaller for the opposition to work with. And Kulami has to settle for a step back, lean back, fade away 3-point shot. But he's optimistic at best. Possession will go back to Ulm. Last touched by Declan Duru. German coming home to show his skills in front of his compatriots. Müller tries to feed Kulami, and they get nothing. And how's about that? Declan Duru powers his way down the floor. You'll get some credit for that, for the steal and the slam. And he's a player that will be back next year. What a prospect he is. That's going to be it. Blocking fouls going to be called on Duru. And that's one of those ones where Duru was wrong place, wrong time. And Noah Asong will be at the free throw line to shoot a pair. Asong, the Frenchman, goes 1 from 2. First points of the game for Ulm. We're playing hard despite the 10-1 deficit. Got to get the ball in bounds. Eventually they do. Asong goes to the basket. Can't get the layup and almost gets the follow-up, and he's going to go back to the free throw line. We have to say, we have not seen the full potential of Noah Asong in this tournament. Seeing some flashes here as he goes and elevates for the offensive rebound, gets fouled on the stick back. And he has got the only points of the game so far for Ulm. 2 of 4 at the free throw line. In the early exchanges, Ulm 2, Real Madrid 10. Good defensive effort from Kulami, forcing the turnover. Adrian Angevs, he'll take a seat. He can be replaced by Kylian Mishi. Asong guarded by Duru. That's a good matchup, really, because for Madrid, Diane can be almost like a goalkeeper protecting the basket, while Duru does the donkey work. Meanwhile, for Ulm, Oliver Kulami off the mark with the three-point shot. Ulm now 0 of 8 field goal shooting. Madrid not much better, but with offensive rebounding, life gets good as Ismaila Dieng goes to 4 points personal. And it's a 10-point lead for Madrid. We look under no pressure right about now. Almost midway through the first period. Ulm 2, Real Madrid 12. Ayamenko with the finish. Nice pass from Kulami. Staying composed, and the reverse layup from Endurance Ayamenko. First field goal of the game for Ulm. Aggressive defense from the Germans, but they can't stop Gonzalez. Eight points already for him. Trying to make short work of the team in orange. Inside, interior passing, but Gonzalez with the steal. Here comes Madrid once more. Duru with a fine finish. Declan Duru. Well, we identified him over the last couple of days as just such a fantastic defender, although he gets rammed on there. Noah Asong with the crossover dribble, just as you sing the praises of Declan Duru. He shows Asong too much space on that right hand. And Asong filling the stat line right now. As is Essier Miguel. His first shot is a three-pointer, which is nothing but string music. And we got our first timeout of the game. teams head to the benches. It's a 13-point lead for Real Madrid. Despite the best efforts of Noah Asong, Madrid are playing with some power. Timeout. Ulm 6, Real Madrid 19.
Listen. Keep going. Hey, we are spending energy. We're doing a good job trailing through. We just need a little bit better. I mean, three shots.
You make some tough shots. That's okay. Keep going.
All right. Hey, let's do press break. Get the ball in. All three of you guys, be ready. Barna, you go long. Go on. Andy, set a flat screen here on the top with Barna in the dunker spot.
And next time go to height, but when it's due and then we get open.
Listen, we're setting a flat screen with Andy, and then after that you can go to the net.
And after go one up. Let's go. One team.
I like that timeout there from Coach Ragnarsson. He knows his team are potentially overmatched here. He's telling them they're not doing bad stuff. They're working hard. So just a little bit more composure, make the extra pass, and take the shot that's given to you. If they can do that, they certainly have the respect of Real Madrid, albeit it's a mountain to climb to try and get back into this one, which is a strange thing to say with 4 minutes left in the first quarter. But the same thing could have been said of Olympiacos in the first half against the men's team of Real Madrid last night. And also for Fenerbahce, who went down to Panathinaikos. What a final in prospect. It will be Real Madrid against Panathinaikos. First and second in the regular season. We'll duke it out to find out who is the Euroleague champion of this season. And right now, we know Real Madrid will be in the final. We just don't know who against. But steal by Ulm. Müller leads the break. On the drive. Stolen back though. Here comes Gonzalez upstairs. Duru doesn't get the oop because the song is there, and then Julio. Rugged defense. Gonzalez underestimating the sheer length of Noah Asong. And then he tries to muscle past Julio, who just gets the timing right, gets the block shot, and forces the turnover. The miss there. Rebound gobbled up by Amadou Traore. Wide open in the corner. Declan Duru showing his colors. Declan Duru with the graduation of the likes of Dian and Gonzalez and Bosniakovic at the end of this season. Declan Duru, will he be a star in the making for next season? He's showing that so far today, that's for sure. Asier Miguel, another one for the future. Gets the steal, and then another block shot. It's a song this time. Excellent fast break basketball, excellent rim protection by the Frenchman. Madrid, 16-point lead for them under 3 minutes left in the first. Miguel works hard, gets open, misses the jump shot. Ulm starting to grow in confidence as this game goes on. Song goes to the rack, can't get the score, can't get the foul. And look at that, Duru. It looks like Juru's guarding, playing defense on a Song, even when he's on attack. Just does not want a Song to get going. Miche feeds Bosniakovic his first court time, and then there's a foul and one. And that's going to be Ayamenku. Endurance has committed his second. Just got the wrong side of Traore. See the footwork, the pivot. Traore gets himself inside, squares him up, and his back and his shoulders protect the basketball. And he will go to the line looking to complete the three-point play the old-fashioned way. Of course, he misses it as you tee him up to do something. Free throw is off. And Asong gets the rebound. And then a turnover forced. Niko Jurkic rather, gets the miss. And what do you do against a team like Madrid? We're 8 minutes in, and the first sign on the court of Igor Demin. What a player he is. Another one on that reigning championship team from last year. And he drops off to Traore, who gets fouled on the way to the basket. I think that's going to be Jonas Zelinskas, who sends into the free throw line. Zelinskas got caught in no man's land there. Wasn't really stopping the shot. Wasn't protecting the basket from the rolling man. And as often the way, if you get caught in no man's land, you commit the foul. The good thing for Ulm is that Madrid do not seem to be able to make a free throw right now. They're 2 of 4 so far. Only good for 50%. Make that 2 of 5, but it's Duru. Hustles down the loose ball. Offensive rebound, he lays it home. Kulami off the dribble, good ball movement, kick. Julio can't get the shot to go. Oh, Declan Duru, we've been singing his praise as a defensive player all week, but today he's leading scorer 9 points already. And he's going to get more as he drives to the rack and gets the layup to go. Declan Duru teasing us with his athletic ability. 11 points already for him. Real Madrid with a 22-point lead. And this is still the first quarter. Zelinskas feeds the ball through, and Jurkic will get to the free throw line. Foul by Traore. Amadou Traore late to the party. The entire Ulm defense late to the Duru party. Jurkic misses the first free throw, converts the second, keeps his team at 50%, 3 of 6 for the game. Madrid going to go in at the end of this period with a comfortable lead. It'll be good for them to get the double figures in the first quarter. They'll get the ball back. See if they can get an open look. They'll be able to do that at all. Meanwhile, Madrid are getting any shot they want as Mitar Bosniakovic takes an awkward one. Asong, the reliable option, but he is hampered by 3 Madrid players. And then Madrid waltz down the floor, and Igor Demin, I call him like the silent assassin. Demin, you know he's been on the court, and the reason you know, because you look at the stat sheet, he'll have a whole bunch of points, assists, steals, rebounds, but you won't remember any of them. Meanwhile, Kylian Michet forces the turnover. Oh, barely get the ball in bounds with 5 seconds left. Maybe being optimistic if they can even get a shot off, let alone a score. They get it in. Asong, is that foul? If it is, it'll be free throws. A wry smile on the face of the Serb. Mitar Bosniakovic. And indeed, he will send Noah Asong to the free throw line, where he is 2 of 4 so far in the game. Song, of course, part of this Ulm development program. They have the Orange Center in Ulm, the academy for young players. And they're developing some fabulous young talent, that's for sure. Noah Song, one of them. Again, goes 1 of 2 at the free throw line. And the first quarter is in the bank. Impressive performance by Real Madrid. They dominating this one. After one, ratiopharm Ulm 8, Real Madrid 30. Well, the highlights roll. And we can show defense and offense from Real Madrid because they've been dominant in both. Ending this game effectively as a contest inside the first 10 minutes. Baskets few and far to come between for the men in orange. Meanwhile, Madrid have just been flowing fast break at will. Just 2 baskets for Ulm in that first period. Meanwhile, Madrid peppering the basket with scores. 12 buckets for Madrid. 8 of 16 on 2-point shooting, 4 of 5 from 3. Their free throw shooting is the area of weakness. For Ulm, well, they're staying close rebounding-wise. But what do you do against a team that's got 8 assists when you've only got 2? Meanwhile, Ulm, 9 turnovers, just not able to take care of the basketball. But credit the steals, 6 steals. That's pressure defense from Madrid. That's their trademark. That's what they learned to do first. If you want to play for Madrid, you better be ready to play defense. And they're doing that to an exceptionally high level already today. Well, the Uber Music Hall slowly starting to fill up ahead of the day's action. As I say, the games in Group A will have no impact on the standings, but we've got well over half full already. But then this afternoon, first up game, Barcelona against Paris. That one has got something riding on it. Kylian Mbappé is showing that he's got something riding on his performance there as he drives, can't convert. And Lucas Sarnoska leads the break for Ulm after they get the stop. Nice cross-court pass from Kulami. Finds Sarnoska in the corner. Offensive rebound. Ayamenko gets the score. And Ulm get themselves in the double figures. Seven offensive rebounds already for Ulm. Oh, we got a foul here. Amadou Traoré frustrated with himself for missing the layup as he gets slapped on the arm on the way through the lane. There's the pass, and it's Sarnoska is going to be guilty of the foul. See, Ayamenko, one of his team's 7 offensive boards already. As I say, rebounding-wise, they're certainly up to the challenge. Meanwhile, Madrid's free throw woes continue. Now just 2 of 6. Oh, not much better though. 50%, 4 of 8 they are. Traoré converts the second. Early exchanges in the second quarter. Group A action. ratiopharm Ulm 10, Real Madrid 31. Hustle plays here, defense. The Madrid just never ending, swarming around the basketball. Not allowing anything easy, which is impressive when they've already got a 21-point lead. And then you go and you bring one of the best players in the tournament off the bench. It just gets worse by the second for the men in orange. Jurkic trying to cut free, but Bosniakovic denying him the opportunity to gather the ball. Kulami Eventually gets it into Iamenku, then collects the ball back, and he'll get the offense going. Shot clock's running down, though. Kulami lobs down to Iamenku, who's got to get the shot away. Nice reverse layup, but it's off the mark. And there, Igor Demin. Keep an eye on him this time. He's not going to secretly get his stat line padded out. There, he gets the rebound, and then he leads the offense. So calm and in possession. This is a player I promise you we're going to see him a lot in the coming years. Nice pass there. Miguel can't make the layup. Or Campoy, excuse me. Ignacio Campoy into the game. The number 12 of Madrid. Sarnowska picks up his second foul.
Second personal foul, second team foul.
Trying to keep Bosniakovic. That's two rugged basketball players you've ever seen them. Those two players there have got to be one of the hardest players in this tournament. Just go after everything. As it's Demin, misses the three. Swarming rebound from Madrid. Campoy, offensive rebound, battling away against his own man. And then down the lane comes Demin. And Igor Demin is fouled on the way to the rack. He'll shoot free throws. And will Igor Demin be the first Madrid player to convert a pair since Ismaila Dian early in the first period. Iamenko picks up his second foul. Igor Demin picks up his third point. Well, if you go on the quarter score so far, this one it's 2-2. Make that, oh, stays 2-2. I thought Zelinskas had got the bucket to go. Demin working off the dribble, drives. Oh, that's a tough move. That is sweet basketball by Igor Demin. The hang time, the double clutch. And then the charging foul is drawn by Hugo Gonzalez. Yeah, the hustle. Gonzalez, don't try to stop the man, just get in his way and take the foul. Asong picks up his second foul. And Coach Ragnarsson has got a decision to make. He's got fouls, 2 fouls on both of his big men. And he gets to halftime without one of them picking up a third. Asong stays in the game right now. Bosniakovic against Sarnowska. Offensive rebound, Traore, and the foul is called on Zelinskas. Jonas Zelinskas just in the wrong place. He's behind Traore. See the offensive rebound, and Traore does a good job of taking it up, and because you're behind him, Zelinskas, he's saying he's straight up, but he's jumped into you. That foul was committed almost before the rebound was caught because he's in the wrong place. And all that Traore had to do was take it up, and he was going to get the foul. And finally, he makes his first free throw. Traore was 1 of 5 before that, now 2 of 6. Song rebounds the missed free throw. And Jordan Muller brings the ball up. Working through their moves, but then Gonzalez almost gets the steal. He pokes the ball away from Sarnowska on the drive. Song guarded tightly on the baseline, but not tightly enough as Mitar Bosniakovic cannot keep the Frenchman away from the bucket. Asong gets to the rack. Well, get a sheet of paper between Bosniakovic and the foul line, but somehow Noah Asong forced his way through there 2 fouls on Bosniakovic. And Song goes back to the free throw line where he's 3 of 6 so far. Oh, leading candidate for biggest lens in the hall competition. Noah Song, with that free throw, consolidates himself as the leading scorer for Ulm so far. A legal screen is called Sidi Guille on a quarter on Hugo Gonzalez. His second. Well, Madrid, they started the game with huge intensity and maybe just eased up, relaxed a little bit now as they feel they're not being challenged as much as they thought they were going to be. And that's why Jervis Shefts is able to get to the basket and lay the ball home. Ulm, as I said, winning this second period, 6 points to 5, but on the big scoreboard, they trail. It's 13-38 now as Sidi Guille gets his first basket of the game. A Song faces up Guille, shoots, gets nothing but air. Gonzalez comes away with the ball. That's his third rebound. Oh, nice pass downstairs to Guille. Guille tried to get his balance, but in doing so, gets his shot blocked from behind. A Song coming up behind him there. Well, barely a block. We'll give him a missed shot instead. Guille making no mistake with the long range 2. And now in the spin to the baseline, that's his move. Showed us that little action in the victory against Mega yesterday. Muller can't respond for Ulm. Gonzalez, change of pace, gets to space, makes the layup. That's a perfect example there of where speed is not what you need. It's the ability to change gear and go from one speed to another. Sarnowska, nothing but trouble down there, but he draws the foul. And Luka Sarnowska will shoot a pair of free throws. Fouls given to Guille. See that change, the hesitation from Gonzalez. And the Song, he's got no choice. He's already got 2 fouls, does not want a third. And Gonzalez recognizes the opportunity, gets the score. And he is the second Madrid player into double figures. He's got 10 points. Sarnowska 1 from 2 at the line. Igor Demin, we're keeping an eye on him with the rebound, and then almost gets the steal, but can't control the ball. He falls out of bounds. Sarnowska not paying any attention to the scoreboard. He just plays hard the whole time. It'll be an Ulm possession on the sideline. .28 lead for Real Madrid midway through the second period. Jervis Shefts working off the dribble against Gonzalez. The Song one-on-one with Guille. The hesitation, the miss, the offensive rebound, and the putback. The Song tips it home. 8 points for him now, half of the output from Ulm. Gonzalez Trying to feed Demin in the low post, but Sarnowska picks up the foul. That's going to be his third. So we'll have free throws for Demin. Just a gentle shove in the back, or nudge in the back of the Russian guard. There's the arm in the back. You gotta allow him, you have to let him land. You can't shove him while he's in the air. Igor Demin, as I told you, comes in the game. Didn't play in the first period. He comes in the start of the second. And I say keep an eye on him because you look up, didn't even know he was on the floor, and he's already got 7 points, 2 assists, 3 rebounds. Make that 8 points. You cannot overstate the value of a player like that, who's doing positive things for your team without you even recognizing he's doing it. Comes out of the court. Looks like he's got a blood injury there. He's replaced by Onjevs. Muller tries to whip it through, but what he did was gets the ball to Gonzalez. He gets his 4th steal. Good effort by Asong, but Duru steals the ball back. Gonzalez trying to load up, wind up, and find the shot, which is off, but there's Guillet. Offensive rebound, lays it back, Guillet. First game he hasn't started for Real Madrid this season. 6 points off the bench. Gives his team a 30-point lead. Gonzalez. Well, I have to say, Hugo Gonzalez is just a step above everybody else on the court for Ulm, possibly bar Asong. 10 points, 4 rebounds, 4 steals, 3 assists. Chefs with the baseline drive. Oh, some legend in the house. I told you the importance of this tournament. There's Sergio Sariola in attendance. Of course, most recently was the head coach with Virtus Bologna. Storied career, Spanish national team head coach amongst his accolades. First court time for Zoran Milicic. Oliver Kulami. That's a strong drive from him. That's a better aggressive move from Ulm. Forget the hesitation, just take it to the rack. Bosniakovic back in the game with 2 fouls. He's trying to make a difficult pass, which gets broken up by Jervis Chefs. The long-range jump shots off the mark from Miguel. And then Asong with the strong vision finish. No, Asong sees the seam, splits the defense, draws the foul, converts the layup. 10 points for him. Still struggling at the free throw line though, now 4 of 9. It's 5 points is left on the floor. But back on defense, guarding Duru. Shot clock winds down. Onjevs has no option but to throw up a prayer. Good pass from Asong. Milicic, jab step, feeds Ayamenku. Oh, he's got to finish that one. At the 3rd time of asking, no, he cannot. And Duru comes up with the loose ball. First half winding down. Ulm-U18 Real Madrid 46. And it stays that way as Oliver Kulumi rebounds the missed jump shot from Madrid. Iamenko goes to the rack. How's about that for hustle? Asier Miguel comes out of nowhere. And Adrian Onjevs fakes the pass and then lays it home. Song working on the left wing. Milicic short with the jump shot. Duru gears up, bangs into Enduras Iamenko. The problem for Iamenko was feet weren't set. And so I think that's going to be his third foul. Indeed. Iamenko. Wanted the foul at the other end, and he would argue exactly the same play happened to him. And he is charged with a foul. Well, Madrid have been simply outstanding at most things today. One thing they have not, and that's been free throw shooting. Now 8 of 14, barely over 50%. All 6 of 13, just under 50%. Duru makes the second. 60% free throw shooting now for Ulm. Milicic, guarded by Miguel. Gets inside the defense, trying to thread the needle to his teammate, but it's stolen away. Guille gets his team's 8th steal. First half winding down, 10 seconds left. Nice spin move by Onjevs. They're going to get the shot off. Miguel does get the shot away. Does not make it, though, and that will be it for the first half. A powerful display of basketball by Real Madrid. Gritty and rugged attempt by Ulm to stay competitive, but this one's looking very much in favor of Real Madrid. Halftime, Ulm 18, Real Madrid 49. Well, a more competitive second period than the first. As we look at the highlights, Real Madrid, workmanlike, if not exceptional. 4 of 12 three-point shooting. Their defense is what's driven this one, as it's driven them the whole tournament. This time they're using defense to convert into offensive opportunities. The steal and the break. Half-court execution not as exceptional as they would normally be. It's all about their fast break and their transition points. All, for what they're worth, they have battled away on the backboards. 10 offensive rebounds. And they played much better defensively, conceding 11 points fewer than they did in the first half. But it's a big differential at the break. A 31-point lead for Los Blancos. They've led from the start, and they will pull themselves together to look to extend in the second. Well, we look at the numbers and confirmation, those stats. Ulm have missed every three-point shot they've taken. That's all 7 of them. Free throw shooting for both teams is weak. And Madrid just enforcing their power on this whole game at every category. Well, we're going to take a short break for the halftime. Catch us after the halftime oranges. It's halftime at the Uber Music Hall in Berlin, where ratiopharm Ulm have 18 points. Real Madrid, an impressive 49 points. This is Group A action in the ANGT, the ADIDAS Next Generation Tournament Group A finals. Real Madrid have qualified for the championship game, which will be held on Sunday. They will take on the winner of Group B. Ulm, well, as it looks right now, they are likely to finish bottom of Group A. They've been competitive, but they will not be going home with a victory. I can't see them getting back in this one. They currently trail by 31 points against a Madrid team that has been pretty much the class of this competition so far. They were pushed against Mega Mist Belgrade in the second game. And you have to wonder if there's a heavyweight matchup between them and INSEP Paris in the final. Paris, who are also perfect 2-0. They play later on against Barcelona. Look at our numbers. All 0% from three-point line. Not been able to stop the passing game, as Madrid have had 14 assists, and the biggest problem for Ulm is turnovers. 12 giveaways, so they're not making shots. They're missing free throws, and they're throwing the ball to a powerful Madrid offense. And in fact, the offense of Ulm is being carried almost entirely by a single player. Noah Asong has 10 points for Madrid. Declan Duro has 12. He's also the leading rebounder for his team. Look at the standings. Real Madrid, their confirmation that they are in top place, undefeated. Paris also undefeated, but they take on an impressive Barcelona team. If they win, they will be guaranteed to match up against Real Madrid for the championship and the right to call themselves ANGT champions 2024. Real Madrid, of course, are the reigning champions. They're looking to defend their title, as are their senior team. The men, of course, qualifying for the Turkish Airlines Euroleague final, which will be held on Sunday evening, where they will take on Panathinaikos Aktor Athens, who they themselves were impressive in their victory over Fenerbahce, Beko Istanbul. Teams go to the benches for final instructions. Get the details on what the lineups will be. Often coaches don't even let the players know who will start the second half until they get into their final bench. Or they're starting with the same five that started the game. Three-guard lineup: Oliver Kulami in the backcourt with Jervis Shefts and Jordan Muller. Madrid, well, they're shaking things up. Kylian Maché, impressive when he came off the bench in the first half. He gets the right to start with that silent assassin, Igor Demin. And Sidi Gueye, Hugo Gonzalez, Ismaila Diane. Didn't see much of Diane, didn't need to. His presence on the court is enough to make oppositions quiver. But he will start this second half. Coach Juarez saved some of his star players a little bit, perhaps for the final. Third quarter is underway here. Straight away to turnover for Ulm. Ball poked away, turnover forced by Noah Asong. He's credited with the steal for that. Guille bothering Chefs. Now a song splits the defenders. They have to shoot the ball if they catch it, and they do catch it. They do shoot it. They do not make it. Diane finally pulls in. No, he does not there. Oliver Kulami hustling, pokes away the rebound, and then drops off inside the Ayamenko and gets the first score of the second half. Endurance goes to 6 points. Gonzalez, ruthless, misses the three though. And here comes opportunity for a fast break. Chefs rejected by Demin. And Gonzalez feeds his teammates, and ultimately Guille has an open look. Kulami, optimistic full court pass, stolen by Demin. Good hustle there. Muller stepping into the passing lane. And it's another steal. Well, can either team even get a shot away? Miche gets his team's 11th steal of the game. Works inside, finds Diane, who is fouled by Ayamenko. And if it's Ayamenko, which I believe it is, that will be his 4th foul. Endurance. Just hasn't moved his feet quick enough. Got to get across quicker. Get your feet there to block the space. So he'll take a seat, having picked up 4. And then the referee explaining to him, it's just about where your feet are. It's not the body. The body ultimately commits the foul. But if you slide your feet, there's an old rule with big men. You know, we say that, you know, you think you watch the guards and they sliding all over the court. If you're a big man, you've got to basically be able to slide 2 big steps in any direction. It's like being the king on a chessboard. You can only move 1 square at a time, but you better be able to do it quick. Ismail Diane. Well, talk about Igor Demin as the silent assassin. Ismail Diane just quietly goes about this and doesn't make any mistakes. That's his thing. Just gets himself right place on the floor the whole time. There, the help play. I think that's going to be Guille's committed the foul. You look at Noah Asong. Let's just focus on this Ulm player. I mean, of course, there's no question about his size, his length. He's listed as 2'6", but he's got an enormous wingspan. What I like about him most is he can use his left hand or his right hand in equal measure. Everybody works on both. He's clearly right-handed, but he is just as capable going off the left as he is off the right. And that makes him really difficult to guard, because if you put a big man on him, he's going to drive around you. You put a little man on him, he's going to go and post you up and score over you. His weakness today is his free throw shooting, though. He's now 4 of 11, and Madrid shoot themselves in the foot there as they lose possession. Kulami, double team, finds a song. Diane gets the block. There's a whistle, it's a turnover. I think Kylian Miche has stood on the sideline. Indeed, Ismail Diane credited with the block shot on that last play. His team's 4th today. It'll be ratiopharm Ulm possession on the sideline. And a backcourt violation as Hugo Gonzalez gets out in the passing lane, forces the turnover. Miche now triggers the offense for Los Blancos. Gonzalez flushes through to the ball side corner. That allows Dian to drive. He feeds Guille, who's well defended by Zelinskas. And the song, there you see, confident dribbling with his left hand as well as his right. Inside Zelinskas, got to convert that over Demin. He's got the size. Guille thinks about the three. Dian feeds Gonzalez. This time Guille will pull the trigger. Clangs off the back iron. Rebound, Demin. You know, I said Igor Demin, watch out for him, and suddenly his stats will have just suddenly exploded. Well, he didn't play till the second quarter, and he now has a PIR of 16, 8 points, 2 assists, 5 rebounds, steal and a block. As Zelinskas makes Ulm's first three-point basket score of the game. He goes to 3 points. Madrid by 28. Gonzalez raises up, misses the three. 51-23. Steal from Miche. Now let's see what happens here. He's got Guille. He was always going to pass. He wasn't going to take on a song. And what does he do? Throws it off the foot of the number 8. So Madrid will keep possession. Should be baseline, I think. Indeed it will be. Guille takes a seat. Replaced by Duru. Oh, Gonzalez wide open. Old school flex cut there, for those of you paying attention. Gonzalez goes to 12 points, joint leading scorer in the game with Declan Duru. And the three-pointer's starting to fall for Ulm. Oliver Koulomé. His first points of the game. There's a foul called on the side. I think that's Milo Murray. Indeed it is. As the Uber Music Hall starts to fill up ahead of a highly anticipated matchup after this one. Coming up next, it will be Barcelona against INSEP of Paris. Meanwhile, Madrid continue the dismantling of Ulm. Declan Duru now standalone leading scorer with 14 points. Murray throws it away. Here goes Duru, chased by a song. Good hustle by the French. Number 8. And then Duru. That's one of those times we talk about communication. His teammates have got to tell him. There's a man behind him and coming at full pace. It's 55-26. Real Madrid ahead. Midway through the third period. Group A action of the ANGT tournament in Berlin. Nice drive there. Jonas Zelinskas realizes that Route 1 is the way to the basket. Deming comes up the down screen, kicks it to Miche. He misses the three. Defensive rebound, Murray. And here comes Ulm, playing a bit more freedom here in this third period. Still rebounding particularly well. Jurkic dribbles off the foot of the number 7, Duru. You see Jonas Zelinskas follows up his three-point basket with the strong baseline drive. He's got 5 points personal. And he receives the inbounds pass, which he quickly moves on to Oliver Koulomé. He drives down the lane, does not get the roll. Gonzalez continues his fine performance, gets the rebound. Fouls in the open court. Jurkic taking out Gonzalez. Deming bringing the ball up the court. Madrid comfortable in their lead. Offense has dried up a little bit for them here in the second half. But not for long, though. Hugo Gonzalez draws the foul. Nico Jurkic chasing down. Trying to contest the jump shot. Gonzalez has already made 2 threes today. Made his first 2. He's missed the next 4. But now he'll get to the free throw line. First trip to the stripe. Gonzalez leads his team in minutes played today. Almost 20 minutes he's played. He's got 12 points, make that 13 points, 3 assists, 6 rebounds, 5 steals, and a block shot. Oh, Coach Ragnarsson, what do you do against players like that? That's just hell of a stat line right there. PIR of 21. Gonzalez goes 2 from 3. Lead is 29. They're led by 31 at the half, so Ulm just edging this third period. Murray finds Jurkic, who wasn't ready to shoot when he caught it. He's going to try and do something on the low post against, that's about that rugged defense by Gonzalez, but he springs free and gets the runner to go. Nico Jurkic, his first field goal of the game. Gonzalez from deep, that one's going to get nothing but air, sailing out of bounds. A screen of sorts being set by Barnabulio. Ulm coming down, looking to get sort of a consolation of winning the period, which they lead right now by 12 points to 8. Milicic drives, he's in trouble. Only to miss the shot, not to get it blocked. Deming with another rebound. Bosniakovic quiet today, haven't needed his heroics because his teammates are stepping up big time. Asier Miguel with his second triple of the game. The lead back up to 30. And then Deming with another block shot. Zelinskas maybe a little bit optimistic. Well, probably thinks he's looking at his job title rather than his size. Deming advertises the point guard. But he certainly does the work that's necessary of a big man as well. 2 blocks for him. It would have been 3 if Bosniakovic hadn't rejected Milicic first. Well, impressive, the range of these young men. Remember, these young men, I'm not going to call them kids because that's not what they are, somebody's kid. But these young men, 16, 17, 18 years of age, they have the skills of a fully formed professional player. Still learning their trade, though. Although, I have to say, Igor Deming is almost a fully fledged proposition. Although he misses that layup. No. playing well in this third period. Madrid not quite at the same impressive level of performance that we saw in the first half. But they still maintain this 30-point cushion. They led by 31 after 20 minutes. With a minute and a half left in the third period, they lead by 30. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Sarnowska springs free. Good offensive set there by the Orange. Now, Adrian Angevs gets Madrid into their offensive set. Weak side screen. Miguel pops up. Shot clock winds down. Duru goes to the rim and gets the layup. Sarnowska, no match for him. The number 7 of Madrid. Leading score in the game is 16. .6 rebounds for the German, number 7. Madrid continue to extend their defense in the final minute of the third period. For Ulm, they get a stop, get a score here, which they do not. Oh, yes, they do. So, no, they don't. Sarnowska can't get the offensive rebound to go home. Bosniakovic drives down the gut of the defense, scoops with his left hand. Made a difficult shot, easy shot difficult, and then gets his shot blocked. There's a foul going to be called on Bosniakovic as he pulls the shirt of Zelinskas, and that should be an unsportsmanlike foul. Yeah, he's got a hold of the shirt. That's definitely not a play on the basketball. So it'll be 2 shots and possession for Ulm. And after his heroics against Mega in the fourth quarter yesterday, Mitar Bosniakovic, well, you can afford an off day after that, especially when your team's winning by 30. Make that 28 as Jonas Zelinskas, with those free throws, becomes Ulm's second leading scorer with 7 points. That's how good the defense of Madrid has been today. And bearing in mind that Ulm have scored 16 points, and this is their best quarter of the game. They still trail by 28. Jurkic leans back, gets the roll, and safe to say it's job done for Ulm. 3 quarters done. The third quarter goes the way of the German outfit. They win that period by 18 points to 13. But the only numbers that really count is the big ones on the scoreboard. After 3, ratiopharm Ulm 36, Real Madrid 62. Well, sometimes all you can hope for is improvement, and that's what Ulm gave us there in that third period. An improvement on their performance, their best period of action, arguably in the whole tournament. Outscoring Madrid by 18 points to 13. Safe to say Madrid probably haven't got the same level of intensity that they've had throughout this tournament so far in that third quarter, but Ulm, you can only play against a team that lays out there. I would imagine Coach Warnes will be talking to his players, encouraging them to make more of an effort. Ulm, though, looking to build on that. Impressive thing for Ulm, each period they've scored more points. 8 in the first, 10 in the second, 18 in the third, and their defensive numbers have improved as well as we look at the overall stats. They conceded 30 points in the first period, 19 points in the second, and 13 points in the third. You're going in the right direction. The problem for Ulm is that they were minus 22 points after the first period. But if they can get north of 20 points here, it'll be a moral victory, I would imagine. But that'll be something to remember, something to build on as well. So what a culmination to the season this is. A long shift these teams have put in. Ulm had to go to Dubai to qualify for these finals. The ANGT, a mark it on your calendar moment in the basketball year. Has certainly lived up to expectations so far, and it's going to get any better today as the stadium is filled up in anticipation of Barcelona against Paris. And then the final tomorrow, 12:30 p.m. Central Time, Central European Time, that is. And make sure you get back and watch that, because the final is going to be something special, I can assure you. Fourth quarter underway here. Niko Jurkic working against Declan Duru. And he just has to be said, Declan Duru, you consider he is 16, 17 years of age. He is outstanding athlete and a remarkable defender. And he's the game's leading scorer today, although he misses that one. Good defense by Jurkic. Although Duru recovers, and there's the steal. And Azier Miguel punches it home. Miguel goes to 8 points personal. I would imagine Coach Juarez is telling his players he wants them to play with some intensity in this fourth period. Momentum, hard to build. Oh, well, that's playing hard, Amadou Traore. Tells Jonas Zelinskas, yeah, leave that one on the practice floor. Nice footwork by Zelinskas, an intimidating block shot. 6 blocks in the game today for Real Madrid, but no one there to contest. Zoran Milicic, as he goes to the basket, lays it home. His first score of the game. Demin with the spin, the fade. Oh, it's a tough move. I tell you, this kid here is something extra. It's just so smooth. Just calm, under pressure. Watch this there, the footwork, the spin, and recognize he's spinning. He's looking to pass the ball. We recognize the defense isn't there. You can see, yeah, Coach Juarez has got this team. He's told them they need to up it a little bit, and they're doing that here at the start of the fourth period. And what do you do when he starts subbing in and he brings in arguably the player of the tournament so far, Hugo Gonzalez? His team leading by 28 points. Told you, keep an eye on Demin's stat line. His PIR is now up to 19. Duru feeds Demin. And Duru misses the 3, but the hustle for the rebound while he gets banging of bodies, that's an issue there. Duru looks hurt. I think he's banged up with Hugo Gonzalez on the baseline at the other end. Well, one thing that Coach Juarez will be wary of, he does not want his stars to get hurt. Obviously, it's a decision to make. You've got a final, the championship game tomorrow. It looks like it's a knee to the calf, which is probably the least worst outcome. Probably a contusion, a bruise you'll have to deal with. This is one of the challenges that coaches have. You know you've won the group. You're going to qualify for the final. Do you just leave the players out there that have got you here, or do you give some other guys some playing time? Now, if you sit them down, then they lose their rhythm, and that's something that it's difficult to get back. Momentum isn't something that just stays with you. You've got to work at it. But equally, if you leave them out there, every moment on the floor is a risk of being injured. I think Duru will probably be okay, but I would imagine there'll be a lot of ice involved. A bit of rest for the rest of this game. Ulm 40, Real Madrid 66. Make that 68 as Sidi Gueye lays it home. Niko Jurkic, he's off the mark with the jump shot. Traore started the game. Has been pretty impressive here in the second half in particular. As he gets, it's Gueye who gets the offensive rebound. He tips it home, the lead back up to 30. 7 minutes left in this one. Ulm are not going quietly into this good night. They keep plugging on. Remember, they were down by 31 points at halftime, so they played Madrid to a standstill here in the second half, and it's through hard work. Sarnowska just having a battle, and how did he get the shot off? Well, Lucas Sarnowska, tell him he's losing this game by 30 points. First of all, he throws his teammate out the way, tells Zelinskas get out of the way, and then he gets down there and he goes up against Miche, draws the foul, and he'll go to the free throw line. Where he's 2 of 3 in the game. Well, the likes of Miche and Sarnowska, you can't overstate the value of those players. That pure energy. They come in and they give their team a boost. They pump things up. And I'll tell you, Lucas Sarnowska is a lot more than a funky hairdo. This young man here has got the heart of a lion and the energy of a pack of wolves. He makes the free throws, and look at, see, he inspires his teammates there. 27-point lead for Madrid. Not in danger of losing this one. But they're going to have to play this one out aggressively. Gonzalez tries to find Gueye down low. He does. The shot is tipped away. Milicic gets his hand on it. And in transition, oh my word, Hugo Gonzalez says, "Non, monsieur." And then Deming pounds it home at the other end. Madrid flex their muscles as the game draws to a close. Maybe they know that Barcelona and Paris are definitely in the house, probably watching. They want them to know what they're going to face tomorrow. Deming can't add to his total with the jump shot. Well, how's about the hustle there? Noah Asong, that's no insignificant man whose shot you're blocking. Gonzalez. Well, it's a pick-em as to who will be player of the game between the two of them. Gonzalez and Duru both have a PIR of 20, but that highlight play by Gonzalez might just give him the edge. Although, quietly, Igor Deming, I'm telling you, he just does things that nobody expects him to do. He's not far behind, although still Traore has been the fourth quarter player, that's for sure. Amadou Traore rocks the rim. Still 5 minutes left in this one. The players on the court for Madrid are certainly giving it their all, as are the players of Ulm. Sarnowska off the mark with the three. The steal from Müller, but guess who comes up with the ball? Deming. And then he goes back door, goes to the basket, and one. Well, Igor Deming, I'll say anybody new to ADIDAS Next Generation tournament, this is why we watch the players of the future. This is a star in the making right here. It's not the most spectacular, like Traore's given us, but he is so effective. Traore Just one of this battalion of bigs that Madrid have. Traore, Guille, Dian. Free throw is missed. It'll end up being Ulm possession on the baseline. Psychological landmark for Ulm. Get over 50 points. Only conceded, scored 46 in the defeat to Milan. So they want to eclipse that number. Ayamenko kicks back. Asong misses the three. He's missed every three-point shot he's taken this tournament so far, Noah Asong. Well, Guille tries to just bulldoze his way through. Miguel tries a more poetic route, but he is stopped as well. And Ulm in transition. Oh, that's side of the backboard air ball. Onjevs shows his teammates the way. Adrian Onjevs with his first score of the game. He goes to 4 points rather, so that's his second bucket. Nice crossover dribble. Jervis Shefs gets in and he's fouled and he'll shoot free throws. Campoy commits his first foul. He's another young star of the future, just 16 years of age. Traore sits down. Ismaila Dian back in the action. Get a run out, flush. The adrenaline through his system. Chefs makes a pair. And Poi kicks back to Guille. Goes one-on-one with Asong. He clears him out, says, let me go. Watch that drop step. There's the hook shot, there's the score. Sidi Guille likes that left-handed hook. He showed us in the first half. This time he just goes over the right shoulder. Asong says, I don't like you scoring on me. So he tries to go back at him, but comes up short with the hook shot of his own. Guille is going to add to his total here for sure. Nice reverse layup. He goes to 14 points. Well, we highlighted Guille before the game, but it's not until the second half that he's come into his own. Madrid in a comfortable position. They lead by 25 points. Guille, well, tried to make that layup with style. Jervis Chefs. Ball ends up in the hands of Onjevs. And the Latvian goes behind his back, and that's oh, that would have been a sweet play, but if he misses, it didn't exist. Chefs gets fouled on the way through to the basket. Ignacio Campoy commits his second foul, getting Chefs down low with the body. .22 assists now for Real Madrid. Just 8 assists for Ulm, but there's a factor in that, of course, the volume of baskets made. Neither team has shot well from three-point land, that's for sure. All from free throws. And Madrid really have coasted here in the second half. The second half overall, Madrid have only leading it by 4 points, 33-29. And that stays the same as Chefs missed a couple of free throws as we go to the final 2 minutes of the game. Anjev's misses the jump shot, another missed three-pointer, and then Ismaila Dian commits the foul, chasing Milicic. Free throws to come for Zoran Milicic. 2 points in the game so far. Does not add to his total with the first free throw. Left-handed, the Polish guard comes up short with the second. Dian takes his time, lets his guards go through the motions, create the open look, and Kylian Maché misses the jump shot. Dian in no hurry to take another shot, kicks it back up top, sets the screen, lets his guards go to work again. Asier Miguel, wow, how does he get that one through? A little bit of Sergio Rodriguez style there, falling to the floor, flipping the ball free. And Dian gets the score, and there's a steal, and we're going to get something here. A nice, strong two-handed layup from Asier Miguel. He goes to 10 points. And as we approach the final minute of the game, all players got to be credited for their effort. They've played hard throughout. They were devastated in the first quarter. Since then, they've given Madrid all they can handle, but that minus 22 points at the start of the game was never in danger of being dug into. And for Madrid, workmanlike, if not spectacular, except for that first 10 minutes when they showed their true defensive prowess. And now in the final exchanges of this one, Ulm will go home with credit, if not a victory. From the corner, the three-pointer for Barna Bulio. They get to that 50-point mark, something they certainly deserve. Defensively, they've been pretty good here in the second half. That star power of Madrid, the difference between them and everybody else at this tournament. The game is going to end with a steal. Real Madrid march on. They'll prepare now for the championship game. In less than 24 hours. For Ulm, their tournament comes to an end. They will go home in the knowledge that they were the qualifying champions in Dubai. What a victory that was, and they took out Kaunas. Final score here, though, ratiopharm Ulm 53, Real Madrid 86. Well, the Madrid players come to half court, and like the senior team, one more game, looking for their 5th ANGT championship. They'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna hear some comments. First up, head coach of Real Madrid, Javier Juarez. He is with David Hein.
Coach, congratulations. You guys had already locked up your spot in the championship game. You wanted to keep everybody in rhythm and get a win. Talk about the team's performance.
Yeah, exactly. We prepare, don't let the rhythm for next game, and I'm really happy because our start on the game is really good with defense, running. With the pass of the time, it's normal that the press of the game is too different because it's normal. Our head is staying now thinking more in tomorrow.
Talk about tomorrow. It's the game that you've been thinking about all year, and now we're there.
tomorrow is a final. We want to stay here. We want to stay in the final. Tomorrow is the day. I hope I stay ready. I hope that my players enjoy the fields and do his best focus, sacrifice, and his best basketball, because my players are really good players.
All right, let's go with that. Good luck.
Well, words from Coach Juarez now. Let's find out who the next generation tournament player of the game is. Well, plenty of players to choose from. 3 players with a PIR of 21. Well, I'll tell you, Hugo Gonzalez was one of them, but he's not the player of the game. That player of the game is Declan Duru. He is at that sideline.
Declan, congratulations. 3 games, 3 victories. You guys already knew you were in the championship game. Your thoughts about this game?
It was a very good game. Happy to play against a German team that's from Germany. We had to play this game just to have good feelings for tomorrow's game and win the final tomorrow.
Talk about being back here in Germany. What about being here in Germany, what it means to you?
Seeing my family, friends, playing in front of them and having fun. My team, enjoying the game.
The reason you're here is obviously the championship game tomorrow. You know you're ready. You know the team we don't know yet. But what do you think about the championship game tomorrow?
Since we are like last year champion, we have to defend our title and give our best for tomorrow's game.
That's what I got. Thanks.
Well, congratulations to Declan Duru. Really impressive performance from him. We've been talking about him all tournament, about his defensive prowess, but today he showed us he's got some offensive weapons, and he will inherit, as next season he will be the lead player on this club, this machine that is Real Madrid. Los Blancos, 17 years of age, 16 points, 7 rebounds. But with him, that's only ever half the story, because he always has to defend the best player on the opposition. So you put that on top of defense, and Declan Duru is a worthy player of the game. Well, the highlights roll. First quarter dominated by Real Madrid. Los Blancos powerful out of the gate. They blew this game open in the first 10 minutes, but from that point onwards, Ulm were very much in the play. The veterans, the reigning champions of Real Madrid, ultimately had too much quality against the young players of Ulm. Bear in mind, most of this Ulm team will be back in the ANGT next season. But they got passed apart, and despite a few impressive performances from Ulm, ultimately everybody for Real Madrid was impressive and awesome today. And those numbers reflected in the stats. Ulm ended up making some threes down the stretch. They were 0 from 7 in the first half. They ended up 5 of 20. Free throw shooting difficult for all. But ultimately, Real Madrid, the quality of Group A, and that's reflected in the standings. 3 games, 3 victories. Can't get any better than that. They will play the winner of Group B. That's still to come. Group B games coming up. From me, we'll catch you more time next time round. Bye for now.
Welcome back to the Uber Eats Music Hall in Berlin as we turn our attention to Group B here on the final day of group action at the Euroleague's ADIDAS Next Generation Tournament Finals 2024. And the biggest game of Group B sees PFBB INSEP Paris take on FC Barcelona. This one decides which of these two teams goes to tomorrow's championship game against Real Madrid. This is the third of 4 games on this court on day 3 of these finals. Earlier today in Group A, Mega Miss Belgrade finished with a comprehensive win over Milan. And Madrid destroyed Ulm, despite knowing they'd already secured top spot in that group. The final game today sees Overtime Elite take on ALBA. An OTE win would see the Americans finish 2-1, which could put them in a 3-way tie at the top if Barcelona win this one. But there's no way OTE can finish top of that tie. Paris are in the final with any win or a defeat of less than 10 points here. Barcelona need to win by 10 or more to finish in first place. We're about to find out who faces the perfect record and reigning champions Real Madrid for the trophy tomorrow. '16 champions and 3-time runners-up Barcelona looking to bounce back after a tough defeat yesterday, throwing away a significant lead to lose to Overtime Elite. But superb in both games for them has been perhaps the most impressive point guard at these finals, Kasparas Jakučionis. We're going to focus on him in just a moment. The 17-year-old guard and ANGT tournament record, 17 assists in game 1, and then yesterday 19 points, 14 assists, 4 steals, 7 fouls drawn, and a plus-minus of +9 in his 32.5 minutes as Barca lost that game to OTE by just 4 points. The only problem was his 2 of 9 3-point shooting. Dame Sarr stepped up in that game as well, 34.5 minutes. Yesterday, he fired a game-high 28 points with 7 assists, 6 rebounds and 3 offensive rebounds, but also 6 turnovers was his problem. He lifted his tournament averages to 22 points, 6.5 assists, 6 rebounds and 3 offensive rebounds a game. But both of those players playing long minutes just yesterday. Have they got it in their tanks to go again in a big game today? As for INSEP Paris at 2-0, already their best performance at these finals since winning their second title back in 2017. Now they're aiming to go to their first championship game in 7 years. And crucial in both wins for the French Academy so far has been combo guard Nolan Traoré. A slow start to game 1, but then 12 of his 16 points and all 6 of his assists coming in the second half in that first game, before yesterday an ultra-efficient 20 points and 6 assists against ALBA. He was 5 of 9 from 2, 2 of 3 from 3, 4 of 5 from the line, and didn't have a single turnover. INSEP need some shooting. That's perhaps their Achilles heel, and stepping up to provide that, Jonas Boulefard, perhaps their best shooter throughout the roster. In the final of qualifying, he had 29 points on 6 of 8 3-point shooting, and here he's averaging 12.5 points. He's hit 5 of 9 from 2, 4 of 6 from 3, and added 1.5 steals a game on the defensive end. 2 sets of players going through their final warm-ups before we get the official introductions. Find out your starting 5s for this Group B decider. Bit of a shock that Barcelona lost yesterday to Overtime Elite. Many were expecting them to go 2-0, as well as INSEP going 2-0, and this being a straight-up battle for top spot and a perfect record. Instead, after that narrow defeat, Barcelona need to win by 10 or more. It's a return to form for both of these well-renowned academies. INSEP not making the final of this competition since 2017, not picking up more than 1 win in the finals of these competitions since 2017. Barcelona missing out on the final the last couple of years. We'll get the introductions of the 2 sets of players now.
for PFBB INSEP Paris.
INSEP 2-0 so far here. On game day one came from 10 down to beat Overtime Elite by 16, using their interior defense and athleticism to get stops and pounce in transition. 50 of their 64 field goal attempts coming from two-point range. They forced 26 turnovers and moved the ball for 26 assists. And then yesterday, in a 40-point win over ALBA, they were able to evenly spread their minutes. Nobody playing more than 20 minutes a game. So they will be fresh. 7 scorers on 8 points or more in a 102-62 win. And they showed much better shooting at 60% from 2 and 39% from 3.
And number 29, Lisa Faye. For FC Barcelona, number 3.
Barcelona 1-1 now. A stunning 72-point win over ALBA in game one. They poured in 118 points, dished a jaw-dropping 38 assists. And they had 3 centres combined for 60 points and 23 rebounds. But yesterday against OTE, despite leading by 14 after 16.5 minutes, they saw the Americans launch a 16-0 run over 3.5 minutes heading into half-time to take the lead. They got up by 7 again with a big third quarter, but their opponent started the fourth with an 11-0 run and ultimately won by 4 points, 98-102. OTE hitting 12 threes at 40%. Barca only managing 7 threes at 23%. And that was after only shooting 19% on the perimeter on game day one. Can they correct their big problem on the perimeter with the pressure on here today? Lamine Kebe, the head coach of INSEP Paris. Carlos Marin, the man on the Barca bench. Lamine Kebe has had great success on the bench of the French international team. And now the main man for the INSEP Paris Academy. Here's a look at the Barcelona roster. Abdurrahman Kone, 15-year-old centre, had a staggering 37 PIR in 14 minutes the first game, but only played 3 minutes yesterday. He might play a bit more. Sion Keita, the 16-year-old starting centre yesterday, played 14.5 minutes a game at this tournament, averaged 16.5 points, 7 rebounds, 2.5 offensive rebounds. Key players to watch in that key position for Barca. And as for INSEP Paris, look out for Tali Sulak as a playmaker. Game high 9 assists the first game, 5 assists the second game. And the 15-year-old number 2, Uget Yunget Makori, has been their best player. 2 sensational performances, averaging 18 points, 6.5 rebounds, 4.5 offensive rebounds, and 2.5 steals a game. He had a 30 PIR on game day 1, making him the MVP of the day. It's a really young INSEP team. Antoine Solimon at 15 is a key player as well, and could play at this level for a few more years. Here's the starting 5 for Barca. Vila, Yakuchonis, Saar, Putoyevas and Keita in that starting 5. Raul Vila doesn't tend to play too long. He's an efficient playmaker and a good defender, the 16-year-old guard. For INSEP, Traore Diakite, a very good defender. Ala Boulefard, and starting in that centre position for them is Noah Kwaku Ega, who's renowned for his hustle and defence as well. Carlos Marin, the long-time coach at Barcelona, at the club for 8 years now, starting from the under-14s upwards. Took over the under-18s this season. And the second team, Roger Grimau, of course, held the position before that, was promoted to head coach of the senior team. In fact, Roger Grimau was described the Barca 17-year-old point guard, Kasparis Yakuchonis, as one of the most professional players he's ever seen. He's been superb at this tournament. Lamine Kebe took France to the under-19 World Cup final last year, where they lost to Spain. I would say he'd hoped to get some form of payback against a few Spanish players today, but there's actually not too many Spanish players on that Barcelona roster. Vila, the Spaniard, gets the start. A couple of Lithuanians, a few players from the continent of Africa. Barcelona cast their net wide and recruit from all corners of the globe. As for INSEP, all of these players from France. Here we go then, ready for the decisive game in Group B of the ADIDAS Next Generation Tournament Finals 2024. It is two of the most famed academies on the continent fighting for a place in tomorrow's final against record and reigning champions Real Madrid. Barcelona need to win by 10 or more to finish top of a three-way tie for first place in the group. INSEP Paris, no, they will be in the final with any win or a single-digit defeat. Some very good defenders in that starting five. Ala, Diakite, and Kwaku Ego. They've shown all kinds of hustle so far. Can Yaku Chonis and Barca break them down? Must be the best out-and-out point guard at this level. Kasparas Yaku-Chonis, averaging an astonishing 15.5 assists a game here in 26.5 minutes. Keita contesting the opening tip with Kwaku Ego. And Barca start with the ball. Into the hands of that man straight away, Yaku-Chonis. Sarr. Had a superb attacking performance yesterday. Blocked off on his route to the rim this time, though, after 28 points on game day 2. Traore hands it off. Diakite. More of a defender than an attacker. And slice and dice through, following up on the window. Kwaku Ego can't convert. It simplifies it somewhat, but it feels like Barca's offense against INSEP's defense. And they come up with another stop straight away, but how about the steal of Yaku-Chonis, who's also averaged 4.5 steals a game so far here. Yaku-Chonis, little jab step three-point shot. I mentioned that was one area he would want to improve. 2 of 9 yesterday. Yaku-Chonis was 30% on the outside in qualifying. It's an area that Barcelona as a team need to improve. Only 23% yesterday and 19% on game day 1. INSEP don't have too many shooters either, but they did improve themselves yesterday to shoot 39% against ALBA. Sarr draws the double briefly out to Vila. A chance one-on-one attacking from the far side. Keita can't convert. A minute and a half without a score for either team. Traore into the land of the Giants, and the floater high arcing over the top of the shot blocker Keita. Nolan Traore, who was doing it just last week in senior competition against Euroleague team Asvel, and look at Yaku-Chonis just bite back in the blink of an eye. Yaku-Chonis has, for many years now, had that ability to drive aggressively and positively towards the basket. He's trying to add the outside shot, and he's certainly improved the playmaking, become an all-round player, according to his coach. And there's one of the rebounds that he grabs as well. He actually averaged the team's second best 7.5 rebounds a game in qualifying, the point guard. Keita bumping bodies with Kwaku Ego, earning a trip to the line. They're a long, athletic team, INSEP, but they don't really have the big bodies at centre to match up with the 3 centres that Barca have. Beautiful shot from Nolan Traore. Keita at centre, 2 meters 12, 16-year-old from Mali. Going up against Kwaku Ega, a 2 meters 5, 17-year-old Frenchman who often plays at the 4 position. And with 2 at the line, Keita. Aloha, oh lovely, quick hands. And control from Saar. But the Yevas played a lot at the 5 position himself yesterday. Often plays at the 4 and shows he can shoot. That's the other Lithuanian, Arturas Butayevas. Had a double-double yesterday, 17 points, 10 rebounds, 4 offensive rebounds, hit a couple of threes. A mid-air slice and score from Kwaku Ega. Not backing down in that battle of the bigs. Barca by 1, Yakuchonis will take a 3 and a chance at a 4-point play for a man who was on fire here at the ANGT finals. Kasparas Yakuchonis, averaging 13 points, 15.5 assists, and already 5 points in the first period of this one with a chance to add 1 more. We've talked about Barca needing to improve their 3-point shooting. They're 2 of 3 on the outside so far. Made his senior ACB debut last season. Yakuchonis, as a 16-year-old, became the 3rd youngest ever player for the club. And then made his senior Euroleague debut in round 21 this season against Žalgiris. Played a minute and a half, knocked down his only shot. Diakite elevates at the elbow, misses it, rebound for Butayevas. Yakuchonis almost intercepted by Traore, who was hoping to have forced the turnover, and he has. The last touch off the Barca point guard. Traore. Sulak, 2 playmakers in the backcourt for INSEP. And Traore can score, but he can't beat Keita. Off the back of a 20-point performance yesterday, Traore shut down by Sion Keita. The mobility, the length, the timing, the athleticism of the 16-year-old center. Completely free, the smallest man on court, Raul Avila. Getting in off the inbound. Barcelona by 7 here. What a way to bounce back after the tough defeat yesterday. Diakite. Well, shooting is not really his forte, but he knocks it down. There's only 3 of 10 from the field on game day 1. Played shorter minutes yesterday, had a bit of foul trouble. INSEP trying to keep it close. Before this one, they trailed by a game-high 7 points. They'll be aware that Barcelona gave up leads to overtime elite yesterday, though. So will Carlos Marin. In February for Barca's 2nd team, Yakuchonis, playing in the Spanish 4th division, had a triple-double. 26 points, 17 rebounds, 11 assists, only 1 turnover. Later that same month, he fired 39 points. One of Europe's top talents for this age group. An aggressive, positive attack from that man again, Nolan Traore, taking on the brunt of the offensive responsibility for INSEP. Saar as Barca bounce back again. How quick are they attacking here? 15 points for Barcelona inside the first 5 minutes. Traore up against Jakub Jonas, creates the long two for his teammate Sulak, who misses. Second chance opportunity, Sulak, more of a playmaker than a scorer. Does pull the trigger again though and knocks down the three. Telly Sulak. And INSEP looking to fight fire with fire. Sulak commits the foul as Saar attacks in an instant again. We've seen that so many times with his speed down the floor, including for that conversion. 2 points, 2 assists and a steal for Saar so far. INSEP on 4 fouls, 4.5 minutes of the first period still to play. Keita challenged by Diakite this time. 2'7", 18-year-old forward. At least stopping the conversion from Keita. And last time he went to the line, missed both. Shot 57% at the stripe in qualifying, but he was 7 of 8 over the first 2 games here. Averaged a big double-double in qualifying, 12 points, 10.5 rebounds, 5 offensive rebounds and 3.5 blocks. Had a 40 PIR in the final against Milan. Saar, deep three, too heavy. Jakub Jonas, offensive rebound, and then if at first you don't succeed, the Barca guards pounding the glass. Vilar putting it in on the third chance scoring opportunity, but INSEP attacking quickly as well. 5 the gap, Barca saying keep up with us if you can. Barca yet to commit a foul as INSEP commit their 6th. So that's the only thing right now that's going to slow the pace of this game. Dame Saar a chance at the foul line as he takes a moment to catch his breath. It's been played at a blistering pace so far. I mentioned that Jakub Jonas was the 3rd youngest player for the Barca senior side when he made his debut. Saar was the 2nd youngest. Played last season in the ACB as a 16-year-old, a little bit younger than Jakub Jonas at the time, and that is fumbled out of bounds by Windu. In a game of this significance, you can't take your focus away at any moment. It could become costly. Windu thinking about what he was going to do next before he'd secured the ball. Saar. Keita the catch, but not the cram. He will go to the line for 2. So Keita 1 of 4, back of the line for 2 more. And continuing to show that it's hard for INSEP to match up against a young man of his size. 7 fouls on INSEP, 0 on Barca. And the Catalans about to shoot their 10th and 11th free throw attempts in just over 6 minutes. INSEP yet to shoot one. There is a significant disparity between the 2 teams in those foul and free throw attempt categories. Keita's improving as he makes a pair for the first time on his 3rd trip to the line, and the lead is up to 8. And an offensive foul on INSEP. Their third turnover. And a chance for Barcelona to go up by double figures. It's the illegal screening. It's Windu. Silver lining, the very faint silver lining is the offensive foul does not send Barca to the line. Only fouls from the defense. Jakub Jonas trying to thread the eye of the needle through to Keita. Quick hands knocking it away by Windu. Sarr, the surely not shot from Dame Sarr. Falling and fouled in the corner. Down to the deck, off the floor, but converting. Talk about Barca having to improve their three-point shooting, a chance of their second four-point play inside the opening 6.5 minutes. They lead by 11 with a free throw to come.
Ils attaquent là-bas, ils marquent. Soit parce qu'on fait une faute, soit parce qu'on n'est pas dans les principes. On a pris quand même 6 points rouges. Les mecs sont ici, vous collez vos joueurs opposés, personne n'est dans les safety. Donc le grand il vient, dunk, plus la faute. Là, double écran, on suit, on est en retard, on va sauter sur le gars. Tout à l'heure, écran ici, Yanis en retard, boum, on saute. Ça fait 4 points, 8 points. C'est bon, donnez leur match tout de suite et la finale. Hein. On respecte rien de nos principes, rien. Tout à l'heure, pick and roll, elbow, on a dit là, il y a deux devant, on doit intervenir, Cameron il sort. Et après quand on sort, on revient, on s'arrête ici, on va pas toucher les joueurs. Hugo qui doit être intercepteur, il rentre. Fait tout à l'envers. On a dit que sur look tech, cet écran-là, on ne le touche pas parce que Nolan, il arrive en vitesse.
Les gars, ils marquent que sur des erreurs, hein. C'est pas comme ça.
Allez, ça va se repose.
C'est que des erreurs.
Allez, on va revenir tranquille.
What a fantastic performance from the Catalans over these opening 6.5 minutes. 3 of 5 from 3, 4 of 7 from 2. They've got to the line 11 times. Their 12th free throw to come. They've got the only 4 offensive rebounds in the game as well. They've kept INSEP to 13 points without committing a foul. They've drawn 9 fouls now, Carlos Marin's team. The lead is 12. They convert their second 4-point play. Jakub Jonas and Sarr, the 2 players we highlighted as the key players coming in. Those 2 have combined for 15 of their 25 points. A bit of love from the rim for INSEP in their time of need. Closes it back to single digits. They're shooting the ball well. 5 of 10 from 2, 2 of 3 from 3. Sarr from Jakub Jonas, interior passing. Keita disrupted on his route to the rim. But Sarr fighting for possession back and wanting to set up that El Clasico final against Real Madrid tomorrow. Remember, Barcelona don't just need to win, they need to win by 10 or more. Jakub Jonas to inbound, 8 points, 2 assists for him. Gets it back from Keita. Jakub Jonas directing traffic over the top of Diakite. Tough shot against a good defender. A stop and pop from Nolan Traore, and the drop as INSEP closed the gap again within 6 points. They've halved the deficit off the back of that timeout. Traore 9 points, 3 assists now. Another of the key players we highlighted stepping up, Keita. And there's a foul on Yimge Makori. Traore now 4 of 6 from the field, including his first 3. Leads the way of all scorers in this first period. Keita continues his improvement to the line. 3 made in a row now after just 1 of his first 4 attempts. 40 PIR performance in the final of qualifying against Milan. He had 23 points, 12 rebounds, 5 offensive rebounds and 5 blocks. Shot 7 of 10 from the line in that one, and 8 of 10 from the field. He's got Barca back up by 8. .27 points inside of 8 minutes for Barca. Defense a problem yesterday. They scored 98 but lost the game by 4. Diakite slipping it inside. Barca looking to tighten that defense, but great offense the winner. Yenga Makori with the character and the quality to force the ball into the bucket against 2 Barca bigs. In fact, it was the guard alongside the center, and the foul was on Vila. The first foul that Barca have committed. Mohamed Dabone is in at center for Barcelona. He was the big man alongside his guard Vila in that particular incident. Dabone listed as 12 years old. He's been one of the stories of these finals so far. Vila showing no fear, backed up by Dabone. He towers over the top of the INSEP defense and gets the pop back to fall, and Barca looking to hold off the INSEP rally. They've had all the offensive rebounds in the game so far. Nathan Solimon is number 14 in for INSEP. One of their brightest young talents. His offensive rebound and stick back. Solimon only turned 15 last week. Yaku Jonas, tough shot against good defense. Traore, they're looking to make it a 1-possession game. And how about that from Kwaku Ega to beat Dabone, who went for the block and instead landed back down to earth with a thud. Kwaku Ega over the top of one Barca player underneath the block attempt of another. Hard to find a way past the wingspan of Dabone, but he did. INSEP closed it from 12 to 3. Yaku Jonas is going to take another 3-point shot, too long. And the rebound from Kwaku Ega, putting a foul on Dabone. Kwaku Ega has done a good job so far against Dabone since the youngster came in. Whether he is 12 or 16, he's incredibly impressive. Even at 16, he'd be a young player for this 18 and unders tournament. Now he is showing his diligence on defense. Listed as 6'10", or 2 meters 8 from Burkina Faso. He's been dominating under 15 and under 16 tournaments. Playing at the ANGT for the first time. Alar is a really good shooter in qualifying. He's not really shown it so far here at the finals. Hit 2 threes a game at 42% in qualifying. Hasn't taken too many shots over the first couple of days here. Off the back of that one, they get a second chance opportunity. Ibunon Gombe. Back up point guard. Out to the corner. That one rims out. Dabone the rebound. Looking to force the issue down the floor. Grujicic. Not been at his best yet. Mateo Grujicic, 16-year-old German who came from ALBA. He's back here in Berlin with Barcelona. INSEP have committed 10 fouls now. So foul a minute. A big problem to solve as Barca get set to shoot their 15th and 16th free throw attempts. Jonas, a perfect 3 of 3 so far, could move to double figures in scoring in the first period if he makes both here. Out goes Debone. 2 points, 2 rebounds, an offensive rebound, 1 foul in his 2-minute cameo. Jonas gets the kind rib. Looking to go to 10 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, 0 turnovers. Playing every single second of this first quarter. Now remember, yesterday, Jonas played long minutes. The first day he played 20 minutes against ALBA. Yesterday, 32.5 minutes. It's going to have to show. As Sarr turns and shoots, gets it away. The key players for Barcelona having to play big minutes here are going to have to show their fitness and stamina if they do get to that championship game tomorrow. They've poured in the points again here, 31 points, led by as many as 12, but only by 5 at the end of 1 against INSEP. INSEP Paris 26, FC Barcelona 31 at the end of 1. Both teams shooting the ball superbly through these opening 10 minutes. INSEP 8 of 16 from 2, 3 of 5 from 3. Barcelona 5 of 11 on the inside, 3 of 7 from 3, but 12 of 16 at the foul line. It's because INSEP have committed 11 fouls. You're going to have to watch out for individual foul trouble the longer the game goes on for them. Shooting having been an issue for INSEP, and they're putting that right. And remember, they only need to lose by single digits to go to the championship game. They don't have to win. So as it stands, INSEP would be facing Real Madrid tomorrow. There's a long way to go. 26-31 at the end of 1. A 50-60-100 split for the French team. They've committed 1 extra turnover, though, and Barcelona have grabbed 3 extra offensive rebounds. So Barca taking extra shots, especially at the foul line. Nolan Traore with 9 points, 4 assists, a steal, just 1 turnover. Their standout performer of that first quarter. He's been one of their standout performers every day of this group stage. Difficult for these players playing long minutes 3 straight days, and they will hope 4 straight days if they go to the final tomorrow. Jonas played every single second of that first period for Barca, led them with 10 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, a steal, 0 turnovers, but he will start on the bench in the second. A well-deserved breather. INSEP start with the ball, looking to make it a 1-possession game. Traore fires it in. Kwaku Ega up against Debone again, and a foul. The foul is on Sarr.
First personal foul, first team foul.
Nobody on more than 1 foul for Barca, as they commit only their 4th in the game. As for INSEP, a couple of players on 2 fouls already. Tali Sulak, the guard, and Bungolo Munonga, the forward. Now, the positive thing in terms of their 11 fouls in the first 10 minutes, they did spread most of them around between 9 different players. Back within 3. Kwaku Ega up to 6 points. Villar down the right rail. And a long right arm of Solimon deflecting the ball out of bounds beyond the baseline. His dad played in the Euroleague. His dad's still playing now at the age of 44 in the French 5th tier. Vila. Sarr. Sarr with the bit between his teeth, taking a long three, missing it to Bone. What a rebound that was. But the whistle goes against Barcelona. And that's the second foul on Mohamed Dabone. That was his one problem in the first game, picking up early fouls. But in the 12.5 minutes he played, he absolutely dominated, led the team with 21 points. It's Keita back in at centre for Barca. Three-point shot, Diakite. Mohamed Diakite stepping up with some scores. 8 points, 2 of 2 on the outside for Diakite, who's been recognised more for his defence here, and a travel on Butayevas. INSEP are back within one. That Diakite basket downgraded to a 2. So Diakite 7 points, 3 of 5 shooting altogether. Here he is again, same spot, same outcome. A 3 for sure that time from the number 3, Mohamed Diakite. Well, in fact, it's gone down as a 2 again. 2 in the corner, 2 twos, they'll take them. INSEP, and they'll take the lead, and they'll take the ball back. The only thing wrong with Diakite's shooting at the moment is foot position to get back beyond that perimeter line. He's lurking in the corner again. The drive down the right, though. Finding the path into the paint, Nolan Traore, he has 11 points, 7 assists. And from 12 down, INSEP have a 3-point lead. There's that right foot on the line, Diakite a 2. Did it twice. Timeout, 2 minutes into the second. INSEP 34, Barcelona 31.
No pasa nada, va. Dejamos de ayudar con 3 si está en la esquina, ¿vale? Enseñaros y ir rápido. Ya está, no pasa nada.
Está haciendo otra bloqueo ahí a mí, en la espalda.
Están haciendo space pick and roll, ¿no? Como 53. El problema es que lo hacen con 7 y no podemos ayudar de ahí, ¿vale? El que esté en este... Cierra. Pero last bien marcado. Cuando jueguen el pick hacia aquí, este número 3 aquí, el tuyo aquí y el número 7 haga esto, tienes que hacer last. Cierra bien. Cierra bien. Deja a este tío, ¿vale? Sí, cambiamos, entre exteriores. No. Pasar por debajo, entre exteriores. Vuelve a camiseta con Dave, ¿vale?
Well, they're all stepping up to help out Nolan Traore, who's on 11 points, 7 assists, leading the way. But Diakite, we said that INSEP would need to find some shooting through his 4 ANGT events. He shot only 40% from 2 and 19% from 3. In this one, 9 points now on 4 of 6 shooting, including a triple. 2 blocks and 1 steal. We knew about his defense. He's added the offense. Sarr gets a switch, shifts it on. Through a gap, underarm, scoop and score. Good for Yaku Chonis. It's been more about his scoring than his playmaking so far. 12 points to lead all scorers. Two of 4 from 2, 1 of 4 from 3, but 5 of 5 at the line. Carlos Marin's team giving up a big lead again. Remember, they let a 14-point lead slip in the course of just 3.5 minutes. against Overtime Elite yesterday. They've already let a 12-point lead slip here to INSEP today. Traore. Diakite, heat check shot for him. Yakuchonis racing to the rebound. Barcelona racing forward. Keita foul on the defense. INSEP's first of the second. So now Keita's had a couple of big blocks on defense, but he's 0 of 3 from the field. On the offensive end, 5 of 8 at the foul line. Keeps drawing plenty of fouls. Sarr. Two fouls in quick succession on INSEP to tie the two of Barca here in the second. Sarr's been the main playmaker for Barcelona today, rather than Yakuchonis. 7 points, 5 assists. A steal and 0 turnovers for Sarr. He's got the ball in his hands again. Guarded tightly, trying to find a way through. Tough to try and manipulate his body to do so. INSEP blocking all the angles defensively. Can't catch up with the ball quick enough down the floor, though. Barcelona possession, although ALBA is not happy with the call. It's the first turnover in a long time for INSEP. That's been a key component of their comeback, protecting the ball. Yakuchonis passes back out to Sarr. His radar not quite set right. Yakuchonis so far in terms of passing. Sarr down the left, the follow from Keita. Can't convert over the top of Kwaku Egger. Barca pick up their third foul, so only one more to give the rest of the way until half-time. Yakuchonis is first. Traore getting better and better through these finals. And that's a foul against his teammate ALBA, who continues to show frustration towards the officiating. So he's grappling with Vila, the man who wasn't happy about the out-of-bounds call a few seconds ago. Second foul from the INSEP number 7. And we'll go to the bench. 4 players on 2 fouls for INSEP now. Keita not happy. He wanted some help from the official. Foul on Yakuchonis again. And Sulak comes down the floor. The fouls coming thick and fast now. Barca's 4th, so any further fouls from Barcelona the rest of this half, from their defense at least, will send INSEP to the line. Keita not able to convert. Second foul on Yakuchonis now. He and Debone, the 2 Barca players, on 2. Sulak, Diakite, ALBA and Mbungolo Munonga, each on 2 for INSEP. They lead by 1. Touch tight. And the Group B decider here. Traore up against Butayevas. 3-point shot. Line drive too long. Offensive rebound again. Off the back of a miss from Mbungolo Munonga. Great sealing off from Windu to get to the offensive rebound, then blocked off on his route to the rim. INSEP have really clamped down with their defense. This is what they did in the second quarter against Overtime Elite a couple of days ago. The show and the go, the stop and the swivel, but not the right roll around from the rim. But yet again, an offensive rebound. Yimgamakori this time. Tremendous wizardry from Sulak.
15 foul.
So his team, they were down by 10 points against Overtime Elite on game day 1. Came back in the second quarter, held OTE to only 12 points. Similar story here against Barcelona today. Barca scored 31 points in the first quarter. They've scored just 2 points in 4 and a bit minutes here in the second quarter. INSEP coming from 12 down to lead, but only by 2. Saar. Keita trying to wriggle towards the rim, and he gets it away. His first field goal of the game. Sion Keita on his 6th attempt. He's 5 of 8 to the foul line. He's got 3 blocks and 4 rebounds. 35-35, Yimga Makori. He can't convert. There's the 5th rebound for Keita. Saar starting to struggle with his shot now. James Saar, only 2 of 8 from the field. Stop and pop of the foul line off the mark. They'll battle for the board again and come away with it with Sulak. INSEP evening up the offensive rebounding count. Remember, Barca had the first 5 offensive rebounds in the game. INSEP have since had 7 of the last 9. And they're knocking down their shots on those second chance opportunities. Yimga Makori puts the French back ahead. He's starting to come to the fore again. 6 points in 8 minutes. 3 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds and a block for their top performer at this tournament so far. Barca weren't having to commit fouls in the first period. They're at the limit early in this second period.
Third personal foul, 4th team foul.
Yimga Makori, 2 of 4 from the field. And the first player in the game to pick up a 3rd foul is Soprano Umbungolo Munonga. Mateo Grojicic out the line. His tough tournament continuing as he splits a pair. He was their 3rd top scorer in qualifying, 15.2 points per game, shot 58% from 3. Only 7 points a game here, 0 of 8 from 3. And he's not taken a shot from the field yet in this game. Misses the opportunity for Barca to tie. Traore inside, and Windu was fouled. INSEP continued to pound the paint. Continue to put fouls on Barcelona. The script has flipped in that regard. Remember, the foul count in the first period was 11 for INSEP. They've only committed 4 in 6 minutes so far here, albeit still that'll be enough to send Barcelona to the line when they commit their next one. But Barca have now committed 9 fouls. INSEP starting to get to the line. Cameron Windu misses both. They're only 4 of 7. Saar. Tough catch for Keita. Vilar. Kind ricochet out of the paint. Saar fouled, does it again. Dame Saar, a chance at his second 4-point play of the game. And it would be Barca's 3rd after Yaku Chonis did it as well. What a way to get back in business for Barca. Dame Saar from deep. What a way for him to hit double digits. 10 points, 6 assists now. Tag 1 more point to that tally. After a series of misses, the most emphatic of mates. Barca back up by 3. Traore to the corner. That time Keita protects his back ball. Grujic bumping bodies and clattered from behind. Windu putting everything behind that block attempt. Ending up in a heap. A 2 meters 4, 16-year-old. We're going to count the basket on a goaltend. So putting in everything to the block attempt and getting absolutely nothing. And this will be a chance at a 3-point play. The decision explained to Lamine Kebe, the coach. Grujic attacking. He's on the shot. The ball seems to be scraped before the glass. Lamine Kebe and INSEP not happy. Grujic completes the 3-point play. After Sarr completed a 4-point play. Barca up by 6 points. 3.5 to play in this second quarter. Traore. He's swung back and forth already. Shot clock down to the final 3 ticks here. Traore, deep 3-point attempt over everything. Sarr telegraphing the flight path of the ball. He can't hit his mid-ranger. He's only 1 of 6 from 2, Dame Sarr. And the Barca fouls to INSEP to the line. And Sarr saying he was out of the way. They've called an unsportsmanlike foul on Dame Sarr. And he's asking for answers. It's his 3rd personal as well. He's pleading with the official. What a tough break for Barca. And for Sarr in particular, he will go to the bench. Traore at the line for 2, and INSEP will get the ball back, as it's called an unsportsmanlike foul. Paulus Yankunas in attendance, watching on these talented youngsters at the start of their careers. A man who's fairly recently finished his playing career. An absolute Euroleague legends. These players can only dream, as Nolan Traore, at the moment, they're just dreaming of the final. Now the ANGT 2024, Traore 15 points, 7 assists. Yaku Jonas swivel into the lane, got a look at the rim. Not the power in the shot though, gets it back off the offensive rebound of Keita. And Keita's back at the line again.
Foul number 28, second personal.
Well, INSEP continue to spread those fouls around. It's only the number 11, Mbungolo Munonga, who's picked up a 3rd, and he doesn't tend to play too much, so they won't be too concerned about that. But they've got 7 players on 2 fouls now. More of a concern for Barca is that Dame Sarr is on their bench, having picked up his 3rd, which was the controversial and sportsmanlike, this contact on that rebound. The whistle going against Jonas Boulifard. He was the man we identified as INSEP's best shooter. He's only taken 1 shot in this game, but they have shot the ball fairly well. especially in the first period. The second period's been more about their offensive rebounding and their defense. Yevas couldn't put it back in off the missed foul shot of Jakub Jonas, who made his first 6 in a row, but then misses his 7th attempt. Barca by 4. 2 minutes of the first half just about to play. Keita blocking off the entry pass in towards Solimon. Barca do have a +3 in offensive rebounds, but Yevas couldn't make the most of that one. Boulifard off to Traoré. Traoré will take another 3. He is in the zone and his bench are up on their feet. Nolan Traoré has 18 first-half points to go along with 7 assists. Skip out from Jakub Jonas to his fellow Lithuanian, Botta Yevas, who will bank it in. Backing in and putting in. There's been a defense-dominated second period. Now offensive fireworks, particularly from the French and from Nolan Traoré, a 21-point first half. Here comes Gricic. Keita able to tame the ball on the follow, but not thinking about his footwork. Call for the travel. Well, Nolan Traoré has just lit up the final stretch of this first half. Back-to-back threes. 21 points in 16 minutes on court. Here he goes again, Traoré. He will take it straight to the goal as well. 23 first-half points for Traoré. INSEP by 2. Final minute of the second, Jakub Jonas. Keita a long way from the basket, the handoff, and Jakub Jonas is fouled. Third on Sulak. A big group of INSEP players on 2 fouls. And they were never going to be too far away from a few of them picking up their third. Sulak the first. In that regard goes to the bench. They're going to have to manage that foul count through the course of the second half. That was Jakub Jonas' only miss of the season on his previous trip. With his first 6 today, he's now 8 of 9. 15 points for him in the first half. Nolan Traoré against Jakub Jonas. That's the matchup. Foul on Jakub Jonas. And that's going to be his third. And that causes a big problem for coach Carlos Marin. They'll want Jakub Jonas in the game as much as possible. With so much at stake, he's now only got 1 foul to give from a personal perspective the rest of the way before he fouls out. Jakub Jonas shakes off the defense, draws a crowd, kicks out, wide open shooter, knocked down by Danny Gonzalez. Jakub Jonas drawing the INSEP defense like moths to a flame, and Gonzalez burning them from the perimeter. Barca ahead by a whisker. What a fantastic first half. INSEP 51, Barca 52.
Jonas, t'es ici. Christopher, t'es là au départ. Nathan, t'es ici. Le 5e. Maïssa, t'es là. À 8. Tu viens au pic et en même temps, Jonas et Christo, tu viens ici. Pic pour Nolan, comme ça. Flair pour Jonas. Ils vont fermer sur Nolan. Jonas, t'es 3. Si ça switch, tu joues. Ok, 8. Attendez bien les... Toi c'est Ghost. Toi par contre, toi tu poses.
Comme sur la même chose, mais tu ne fais pas de faute.
Et si seulement tu vois ça change, tu ouvres. C'est la remise. C'est la remise en I au cas où pour Nolan. Allez, c'est la remise.
And this has become the game we hoped it would be, with so much at stake. Barca led by 12 after a huge first quarter. INSEP wore down that lead, led by as many as 3. Barca back ahead only by the finest of margins. 21.5 seconds remaining in the first half, so the shot clock turned off. Ball in INSEP hands. Can they instigate the 7th lead change of this game? We'll try and take all of the remaining time to do so. 8 to shoot. Nolan Traore, the main man, a 25-point first half. Passes on the responsibility, and Puertas was having none of it, but still a second and a half for INSEP to try and generate something off the inbound as Puertas clamped down on Ibunongombe. It's going to be Ibunongombe to inbound. I'd love to get it into the hands of Nolan Traore, who breaks free to this far side. Turnaround triple. Having to contort his body to face the basket, but can't convert. He's knocked down pretty much everything else over the first 20 minutes. But yet, INSEP still trail by 1, despite the 25 points. 7 assists in the first half of Nolan Traore. He's got effectively half of INSEP's points, but it's 51-52 in favor of Barcelona, led by 15 points from Jaku Jonas and 11 from Saar. One of the best halves we've witnessed at these finals so far. Certainly one of the best individual performances in a half, if not the best, from Nolan Traore. He's putting it together for his best performance at this competition. 25 points, 6 of 10 from 2, 3 of 5 from 3, 4 of 4 at the foul line, 7 assists with just 2 turnovers, 3 rebounds, 1 steal, a 27 PIR. Diakite showing he can shoot as well, 4 of 6 from the field for his 9 points. He's the second top scorer for INSEP, but Barca doing it more as a team. 15 from Jaku Jonas, 11 from Saar, 8 from Keita. They've moved the ball for 12 assists, 4 more than INSEP. Both teams shooting it really well, both knocking down 5 threes. Diakite with a couple of 2s because of toes on the line in that corner. Jaku Jonas more of a scorer than a facilitator, as we've seen him in the previous days. So many ways this game can still twist and turn over the final 20 minutes. Just a reminder that any win or a single-digit defeat for INSEP will send them to tomorrow's final. Barca need to win by 10 or more. And their lead at half-time is only 1, so at the moment that is not enough. INSEP 51, Barcelona 52. As we take a look at the numbers, we said Barca would have to improve their three-point shooting. They've certainly done that, 5 of 11 on the outside. They've protected the ball well, 1 less turnover than INSEP. They've also reduced their turnover counts from previous games. Barca moving it better for those 12 assists. And they also have an advantage on the offensive rebounding count at 11-8. The second half coming up shortly. Welcome back to the Uber Eats Music Hall. Halftime in the Group B decider. INSEP 51, Barcelona 52. A high-scoring game that has swung back and forth through the opening 20 minutes. Some tremendous individual stat lines, great highlight reel plays, and so much on the line. As it stands, Lamine Kebe's team are going to the championship game tomorrow against Real Madrid. Despite being down by 1, a single-digit defeat will be enough for them to progress to their first final in 7 years. Carlos Marin's Barcelona need to win by 10 or more if they're to make it an El Clasico final against defending and record champions Real Madrid. Barcelona up by 12 early on with a big 31-26 first quarter, as INSEP chipped away at that deficit down the final stretch of it off the back of a timeout from Lamine Kebe, and then improved immensely in the second period that they won 25-21, led by as many as 3 from 12 down, but trailed by 1 at half-time. And that despite shooting 45% on the outside. Barca doing much better on the interior, shooting that 52% to INSEP's 36%. And Barca also with extra possessions, having had 1 less turnover and 3 extra offensive rebounds in the game. Now, PIR as a team is considerably higher than INSEP's, but their lead is only by 1. And that is because of the 25 points, 7 assists in 18 minutes of Nolan Traore, who is stealing the show. Kuchonis, 15 points, leads Barcelona. They've got 11 from Dame Sarr, as well as those team-high 6 assists and 8 rebounds from Sion Keita, including 5 offensive rebounds, also 3 blocked shots from the centre, who's played 17 minutes, but he's only 1 of 6 from the field, as well as getting to the line on a regular basis where he's gone 6 of 10. This is the final group stage game across both groups on 3 straight days of action. Earlier on, we saw Real Madrid with a big win at Ulm, and we saw Mega finish with a win as well. So Group A finishes Real Madrid on top 3-0. They'll be in the championship game. Mega 2-1 finished second. Milan third, 1-2. Ulm finished bottom. The final game comes tomorrow with the championship game. The winner of Group B to face Real Madrid. The final group game is effectively a dead rubber after this one, as Overtime Elite face ALBA. If Barca do win this game, Overtime Elite could finish in a 3-way tie at the top of teams at 2-1 if they beat ALBA, but they cannot make up the points differential required to finish at the top of that 3-way tie. ALBA searching for their first win. The hosts here, as a wild card, have lost by 72 and 40 so far. We've had excellent attendances at all of the games at these ADIDAS Next Generation Tournament finals. It's a fantastic facility, a concert hall that's been converted for basketball. Just a stone's throw away from the Uber Arena, where we witnessed the Euroleague semi-finals yesterday, and we'll have the Euroleague championship game tomorrow. The final of this competition will be the appetizer before the main event, just over the path here at the Uberplatz. Barca will start the second half with the ball and a 1-point lead. Can anybody stop Nolan Traore? A 25-point first half. He could do with some help. He's the only scorer in double figures for INSEP. He's got half of their points just about. Kuchonis leads Barca with 15, goes straight to the basket again, blocked off though. 3 assists for Kuchonis, who the previous 2 games has been more about his playmaking. Traore kicks it out. Alaa for three. We said he's a good three-point shooter, but he hasn't been getting many shots at this tournament. And he's missed a couple today. Out of bounds off the shins of Keita. Diakite. Traore. All of those key players for these two teams are going to play long minutes if this remains close as anticipated. Diakite misses the outside shot, found his scoring touch in the first half with 9 points, their second top scorer. Yakuchonis, well, it was fired into Keita. He couldn't handle Yakuchonis, slow to get back on defense. Loads of fouls in the first half for both teams as well. So that's certainly something that could change the dynamic of this game. However, only the first for the starting centre, Sion Keita. Barca have Yakuchonis on 3 fouls, Sarr on 3 fouls. They're 2 top players in this game. INSEP's top player, Nolan Traore, only has 1 foul. He's at the line to try and add to his 25 points. Elsewhere for his team, though, 3 fouls on Sulak, Umbungolo, Munonga. And then another 6 players with 2 fouls each. Traore playing his 3rd year at this level, but now more of a senior player, as we've talked about. Those big stat lines in the French League playoffs against Euroleague side Asvel just last week. Still only 17. He's returned to the INSEP team for these finals. Didn't play in qualifying. A stretch and convert from Keita. Just his 2nd field goal. But it makes it a double-double performance with the 6th offensive rebound, 10 rebounds total, and now 10 points. A couple of lead changes in quick succession. Barca back ahead. Traore to Diakite. Wow. The turnover. Is that an offensive 3-second violation? Keita, there's the 6th offensive rebound of the game for him. An emphatic way to complete the double-double with a board and a bucket. Diakite disrupting the shot. Keita rips it down again, passes out to Villar. Shot clock down to the final 3. Yakuchonis, a couple of feet back beyond the perimeter, misses. INSEP working hard to try and protect their backboard, falling down a little awkwardly. Kwakuega. Two and a bit crazy minutes to start the 3rd quarter, but we're as we were at half-time. Barca up by 1. That's the 3rd on Villa. So he joins Sarr and Yakuchonis on 3. Traore misses at 3. Butayevas the rebound. Yakuchonis the outlet. Look out, Keita! Even with his height, speed and athleticism, couldn't get to that one. That would have been spectacular. Just slipped out of his grasp with the bench ready to erupt. One of the keys to overtime elite stopping Barcelona yesterday was getting Keita in foul trouble. Barca were plus 15 with Keita on the floor in that defeat. The best plus-minus of all Barca players, but he fouled out in just 16 minutes played. Albeit with 14 points, 6 rebounds, 2 steals and 2 blocks. He dominates when he's on the court. So key to this game is that he's only committed 1 foul in 19 and a half minutes. Diakite. Just ripped away. Keita challenging the shot as well. Barca turning up the intensity on the defensive end. Sarr to Vilar. Vilar penetrates the paint. Tight proximity bounce pass. Last touch off INSEP. High scoring first half, but one in which the output dropped slightly in the second period. Expected to drop further here in the second half as nerves start to rattle. Barca up by 3. Diakite. Boulefard hasn't had the room to shoot so far. Traore just about got it away before the travel. Outside shot. Alab, he's 0 of 3 on the outside. Offensive rebound though. Traore into a pack of all 5 Barca players. His teammate can't hit the shot, and here comes Dame Sarr. Puts a foul on Alab. Frustrated he couldn't get the and one. So Sarr at the line for 2, where he's 3 of 4 so far. Boulefard beaten by Butayevas. Butayevas now 7 points, 6 rebounds, and 2 blocks. He's been key at the 4 position for Barcelona. Keita has the double-double at centre. Tabone's only been needed for 3 minutes. Keita tips it to Butayevas. Offensive rebound number 7. Sarr, Butayevas. Barca by 4. Traore leaving Yakuchonis in the rearview mirror. Traore versus Yakuchonis. The battle of the star guards. INSEP struggling to convert. How about a third chance opportunity? Cameron window. He halves the deficit to 2. Each possession worth its weight in gold in a bid to battle for the gold tomorrow. Tough attack, Keita challenging, Butayevas bringing it down with his 7th rebound. Had the double-double yesterday, 7 and 7 today. Here he is again. Can stretch the floor with his shooting. Vilar, the footwork and the finesse. As he battles through a forest of bodies. The 190, 16-year-old guard to convert in style. Raul Vilar, a chance at a 3-point play. Butayevas, another rebound off another missed free throw. Yakuchonis finding Keita, who couldn't find his highlight reel moment. He was met at the hoop, though, by a foul on Cameron Windu. How desperate they are to be in the championship game against Real Madrid tomorrow. Barca not quite there in terms of the margin they need at the moment. They need to win by 10 or more. Every little helps as Keita makes the first of a pair and makes them both, improving that free throw percentage through the course of this game after a tough start. 8 of 12. But he's made 7 of his last 8. Solimon, they play out of the pressure. Keita, though, challenged and beaten by the mid-air muscle of his opposite number, Cameron Windu. The technical called for the celebration. Well, that is tremendous fight and focus high towards the hoop from Cameron Windu. You can understand that he wants to let out all of his emotion afterwards, but it's punished by a technical. A tough part of the learning curve for the 16-year-old. There's a bit of confusion about the call. Lamine Kebe saying why, who, what. In a matchup that really matters, where each and every point could prove pivotal. So Windu has the tech. Windu rather than Keita. Now, Windu's not going to get a free throw, just the basket, and they're not going to take a tech. So no fouls there whatsoever. After that long delay, Keita up against Windu at the other end. Solimon as well. Well, no tech was taken, but I'm still seeing a tech on the official scoring system. And 4 personal fouls on Cameron Windu. 14 fouls now on INSEP. Keita at the line again. 13 points, 11 rebounds, 7 offensive rebounds, 3 blocks. Crucially, only 2 fouls on Keita. Barca by 5, 4.5 to play in the third. Fabulous footwork and finish from Nolan Traore, who hits 29 points. Yaku Jonas, he's not going to let the INSEP defense set as he bites back again in a matter of moments. Nolan Traore and Kasparis Yaku Jonas in that matchup, looking to take the stage for themselves. The follow, Windu, and again, Keita, and again. No way through the Barca big, so they'll turn their attentions to the outside, and an air ball from Ala, who's having a really tough time shooting it. Sarr can't show him how it's done. Well, Ala now 0 of 5 on the outside, having shot 42% to make 2 threes a game in qualifying. Both teams on 4 fouls, so any further fouls by the defense for the rest of this period will send the opposition offense to the line. As INSEP close the gap to 1 possession. Dabone back in the game. Trying to get right up to the rim, couldn't convert. Traore, open spot on the perimeter. He can't convert either. He's missed a couple of threes in this quarter. And Sarr, who missed the last one, missed a 4-point play. That would have been his third 4-point play opportunity in the game had he knocked down the shot. Instead, he goes to the line for 3. Shot of some of the Lithuanian legends in attendance here, watching on. A couple of very talented young Lithuanians on the Barca team. Kasparis Yaku Jonas but also Arturas Putajevas, the number 11. He's got a 7 points, 10 rebound game so far. Putajevas, 3 offensive rebounds. Yakuchonis, 17 points, 7 assists. Barca by 5. 3 minutes to play in the third. Sulak. Tough 2, and he makes it. Tali Sulak on the turn. Just his second field goal of the game, looking to make up for lost time, having been sitting out with foul trouble. Yakuchonis. Up against Traore. Able to get free, able to burst to the basket and score again. 19 for Yakuchonis. He's turned it on in every game of this tournament, 3 days in a row, and that time he turned on the afterburners to blaze to the basket. Barca by 5 again, only halfway towards where they need to be, that 10-point margin. Yimga Makori, Solimon. They've been comparatively quiet, those 2 young players, 2 of the best young talents on this team. And a foul. It will send Barca to the line with INSEP over the limit. Yimga Makori only 6 points, 4 rebounds in his 16 minutes now. Sulak's picked up his 4th foul. He's only briefly come back in. Doug Martin, the head coach of Overtime Elite, whose team play the final group game here almost immediately after this one. They'll take on ALBA Berlin. The first ever American side to appear at the ADIDAS Next Generation tournament. And started with a 16-point defeat to INSEP, but then beat Barcelona yesterday by 4. That minus 12 points differential in those games means no matter what happens in this one, they can't win a 3-way tiebreaker for top spot. Cameron Windu also has 4 fouls for INSEP. Raul Villar has 4 for Barca. 5 their lead. They're struggling to get it higher than that since an early 12-point advantage in the first half, and there he is, finally firing. Jonas Boulefard with the high arcing 3. We highlighted his shooting ability in the pre-game. Boulefard taking just his 2nd shot of the game. And there is the other young talent, Yimga Makori, who we talked about being quiet until now. A star the last 2 days, averaging 18 points. Now has 8 today. Barca outside shot well challenged, level at 68 now. So Barca effectively down 10 in terms of the margin they need. Yimga Makori can't convert back-to-back threes. Sark into Debone. Everybody getting a touch. Yakuchonis from the ANGT logo. Kasparas Yakuchonis, face-to-face with fellow young superstar Nolan Traore, drains the deep 3. Traore will take it right back at Yakuchonis, and a foul on the other Lithuanian, Putajevas. So Barca back up off that big 3. Yakuchonis up to 22 points, 7 assists, 5 rebounds, 1 steal, just 2 turnovers. Yimga Makori hit a 3 at the other end. Both teams are shooting it really well from 3 in the first half. Those percentages have plummeted. Barca 6 of 17, INSEP 6 of 22. Traore has a 31-point game before the end of the third quarter. 8 assists, 5 rebounds, 1 steal, 2 turnovers. His PIR currently 37 as he takes what will surely be a brief break. Jakub Jonas' PIR at 26. He's still on the floor, still working. Saar. Twisting, turning, runs out of room, throws the ball into the hands of Boulefard. The French flow forward, but they're happy to keep it because the shot clock's turned off. Gombe. Hesitation dribble, baseline burst, composure in the paint to finish on the reverse. Kwaku Ega. So neatly done in the nick of time. And that one very nearly went down. Fine margins with Barca leading by 1 at half-time, and now INSEP leading by 1 at the end of 3. 10 minutes to play. INSEP Paris 72, Barcelona 71. Well, what a tight fight of a third quarter. The lowest scoring period for both teams so far, but edged by INSEP Paris 21-19. They lead by 1. All they need to do is not lose by double figures. Then they'd be back in the championship game of the ANGT for the first time in 7 years. Jakub Jonas will have more to say about that for Barcelona, but Nolan Traore's had so much to say for INSEP. There we see the team numbers and those lower three-point percentages than we had at halftime. Still a big issue for both teams, the outside shooting. Barca now committing 2 more turnovers than INSEP. They'd committed 1 less at halftime, so that's a problem for them. Although they did have the offensive rebounding advantage at halftime as well. That has also slipped. INSEP with an extra offensive rebound now through the course of the game. So INSEP have solved the problem in the possession categories for them. And that has allowed them to muscle their way ahead. Not too many free seats around this arena. It'll be packed out for the championship game tomorrow. Is it going to be INSEP or is it going to be Barcelona against record and reigning 4-time champions Real Madrid? Sulak up fake Solimon, drives in, attacks Debone. The youngest players for both of their respective teams. And the follow came from the man under the radar at this tournament, Noah Kwaku Egu, who's up to 10 points. And doing so on perfect shooting. 4 of 4 from the field, 2 of 2 from the line, 7 rebounds and a steal. And Sulak, I think, is going to foul out. And he feels hard done by. Tali Sulak, their leading playmaker in qualifying, albeit when Nolan Traore wasn't playing, fouls out, having only played 10 minutes in this game with 5 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist, 0 turnovers. It was never going to be too long before somebody fouled out. At the 28th foul on INSEP Paris through 30.5 minutes. They've got Cameron Window on 4 fouls. Barca have Raul Vila on 4. Jakub Jonas now up to 24 points. It's record. Rather to get within 1 of it as he completes the 3-point play, have the bucket before the timeout. More importantly for the team, INSEP lead by 7, effectively by 17. Jakub Jonas drag back triple, misses. Diakite the rebound. Barca are going to need a crazy turnaround now, and that's a start. Yaku Jonas missing a three, but then putting his body in harm's way in time to draw the offensive foul. Nikola Topic, the man who set the finals record, but also the all-time record, at 49 points for Crvena Zvezda last April. Yaku Jonas to the far side to Vila. Yaku Jonas working it on the dribble into a pack of players, puts it up and in. We said Barca might need a miracle now. He is their miracle man. Kasparas Yaku Jonas with the surely not shot. A chance for the three-point play to close the gap to 4. A chance for Yaku Jonas to get to 28 points. Nervy watch for those on the Barca bench. 28 points, 6 assists, 6 rebounds now for Yaku Jonas. A 31 PIR, but Traore has a 45. Ball in his hands, and a chance to break the record for the first ever 40-point finals game. He'll go to the line to try and do so. Just explosive dribbling ability and control for Nolan Traore that has got him to the line to take now his 12th and 13th free throw attempts. He's made all of his previous 11. That one ties the record set by Nikola Topic last May in a losing effort against Real Madrid at the finals in Kaunas. And he remains tied with the record. An unlucky number 13 at the line for Nolan Traore. Yaku Jonas, three-point shot for him, too long. That seems to be Barca's answer now to heave up those threes. Diakite can't convert. Backed up on the board, though, by Yinga Makori. And with every score, INSEP are taking a huge stride towards tomorrow's final. 7 the lead, but 17 effectively in terms of the points differential required. Barca the quick score to answer back, but they need defensive stops. Hard to stop the INSEP offense when Nolan Traore is in the kind of mood he's in. You can just give it to him, and he can draw fouls and get to the line. He goes up against Vila now. Nolan Traore passes on. Boulefard, the sharpshooter, gets a little bit of breathing room. Can't bank it in. Vila releases Butayevas in transition. Wants the quick score, and he gets it. Butayevas, Barca back within 3, but need to win by 10. Traore to Yinga Makori, who's got 12 points now, the 4th scorer into double figures for INSEP. Yinga Makori wants to take it towards Saar, forced away from the foul line, passes back out. Diakite can't deliver the dagger, but a foul. Diakite, who scored 9 points in the first half of this game, only has 2 since. His shooting percentages have fallen off a cliff. That is a costly foul to send him to the line. Only 1 of 4 from 3. Only 3 of 9 from 2 now. Not a guy you need to foul to stop. Only around a 40% two-point shooter and 20% three-point shooter through his ANGT career. He gets 3 free throws. Does miss the middle one. But coming into this tournament, or coming into this game, a 77% free throw shooter in the ANGT. Makes 2 of 3, and it does indeed prove to be a costly foul. Minutes to play. Still time for Barca, but it needs to be a huge finish. Saar flips it out. They need these kind of shots to go, and that one does. A man who's been waiting so long for it, Grojicic, who was 0 of 9 on the outside in the tournament before that one. How about making it when it matters? Barca back within 2. Traore, the floater, and the new ANGT finals record, 41 points. He takes over Nikola Topic to hold that honor. Saar misses. Offensive rebound, Keita. And a foul, he'll go to the line, but at the moment, Barca are trading scores. They need defensive stops, and nobody can stop Nolan Traore.
Foul number 21, on legal. 2 personal foul.
Keita's had a big afternoon. 17 points, 12 rebounds, 8 offensive rebounds, 4 blocks. I've been talking more about the guards. He's had a huge impact, but not enough. Traore, might he chase the all-time record? He's already got the finals record. Yinga Makori back to Nolan Traore. 8 off that all-time record. Nolan Traore twisting, turning, pulling the trigger and hitting the target. And gunning down glory. 44 points. INSEP by 5 as he looks to finish it with a flurry. Traore 4 of 8 from deep now, and that was such a tough shot. 10 of 14 from 2 and 12 of 13 from the line. The PIR has just surpassed 50. And he did it with pinpoint precision. Now 5 off the all-time record. Still more than 2.5 to play. Ball in his hands. Feeling unstoppable. Maybe he is. Gets it back. The hustle to match the quality. And muscle on the interior, but a travel that came with the score and a turnover. Barca are barely breathing, but they are still, off the back of that turnover, just about alive. They need to win by 10. They're down 3. It's slipping away. They started with an impressive win, a 72-point win over ALBA. They might finish with back-to-back defeats. Saar trying to reach their first championship game in 3 years, Barcelona. They're huffing and puffing and running out of steam. Into the lane, off left, rebounds, Dabone. Quick pass down the floor. They need lightning fast scores and stops, effectively down 13 here. Grojicic, 100 seconds to play. Koricic looking to weave his way. Offensive foul against Dabone. And this one is just about done. We said that Barca needed stops. Instead, they're coming for INSEP. Insult added to injury for Mohamed Dabone and Barcelona. Yakuchonis is in. He's on 4 fouls. Two players dangling by disciplinary threads, and Barca's hopes of reaching tomorrow's final dangling by the finest of threads. On the finest of performances from Nolan Traore. 44 points, the new ANGT finals record, 8 assists, 6 rebounds, a steal, only 2 turnovers, a 51 PIR. He'll go to the line to try and add 2 more to his record tally. And that was a technical that he knocked down to 45 for Traore. Now 4 off the all-time record. Still enough possessions left in this game to get there. He's played more than 35 minutes. Traore with the shot clock winding down, throws up a high pass, looking for the highlight reel assist as well, but that was too high. Grojicic taking it, Yim Gavakori challenges the shot well. And the INSEP bench up off their feet in appreciation of the hustle their team are showing for the duration. Not just about the offensive excellence of Nolan Traore, but the defensive doggedness of the team. After they conceded 31 points in the first quarter, they've not allowed Barca over 21 since. Traore has won his battle against Yakuchonis, and what a battle it's been. And INSEP are winning this battle against Barcelona as Traore gets into the lane again, flips it overhead, loses it. Maybe not aware of the all-time record. Keita looking to print some posters at the finish. Nolan Traore more looking for the double-double to add to his 8 assists. But a couple of turnovers instead, and off the back of the latest, Keita gets to the line. The final group game comes after this one between Overtime Elite and ALBA Berlin. That game has been delayed by 10 minutes. Due to start 25 minutes from now. The broadcast will start in 15 minutes as we build up to that last group game here in Group B. That's because this one has got on a real duel from start to finish. A long but exhilarating game, full of big moments, records, big shots, as Boulefard delivers the dagger to the heart of Barcelona. INSEP are going to their first ANGT Championship game in 7 years.
Atentos a si ellos van a cambiar y lo hablan, entonces filtrar los bloqueos, ¿vale? Venga. Raúl, entras dentro por Matt. Raúl, sac... Oh, no. Venga, sí, Raúl, entras por Matt, sacas. Caspa, Dave, Arturas, Zion, ¿vale? Recordar, aquí y aquí, para salir en este primero, en ese momento, Kaspar. Arturas por debajo, here, ¿vale? Necesitamos el tiro de 3, ¿vale? Entonces aquí, para dar el balón o dársela a Dame, o si no, Zion aquí en medio para que Kaspar pueda salir aquí y tirar. ¡Ey! Si no tenemos este tiro, Kaspar,
Two of the continent's most well-renowned academies. We've been witnessing a duel between two of the best guards this competition has ever seen. Kasparas Jakučionis set a new tournament record, 17 assists on game day 1. Nolan Traore here on game day 3 has set a new finals record, 45 points. He will end up on the winning side. Jakučionis, one more 3 for him, makes it a 31-point performance. They still want to salvage the game, even though they can't win the tiebreaker. Barcelona down 3 here. Traore throws up the 3. Nolan Traore just knowing the contact is coming. And they'll look for it to be called on the shot. The officials will confer. A chance for Traore, if it's a foul on the 3, to hit 48 points, one off the all-time tournament record, finals or qualifying events. It's whether he starts the act of shooting when the foul is called on Dame Sarr. And they decide that he has. The kind of foul you see Mike James drawing at senior level in the Turkish Airlines Euroleague. Euroleague MVP. Nolan Traore certainly looking to become the MVP of the ANGT this year, but he misses. Hit his first 12 free throws in this game before missing 2 of his last 3. He's only at the line for 2 because the foul was scored on the floor, I beg your pardon, rather than on the 3-point shot. Jakučionis. Diakite grabs it. And they're going to call a foul, I think, before the expiration of time. So back-to-back misses at the line for Traore, who sticks on 45 points as the record, but then a foul called. INSEP were getting ready to celebrate. So some more free throws to come. It's Diakite who was fouled, so he'll go to the line. We're going to talk a lot about Nolan Traore, so how about the rest of them? Diakite on 13 points is their second top scorer. 6 rebounds, 3 blocks, a couple of assists. Chance to add 2 more points here. Yimga Makori, 12 points, the majority of which have come in the second half. 6 rebounds, 4 offensive rebounds and a block for him. 10 points for Kwaku Ega, 9 rebounds and 2 steals. Behind the 31 points of Jakučionis for Barcelona, 18 points, 12 rebounds, 8 offensive rebounds, 4 blocks for the centre Sion Keita. 18 points, 8 assists for Dame Sarr. 9 points, 11 rebounds for Arturas Putellas. But we know who this game belongs to. Technical now called. It's the game that doesn't want to end. A technical called with a player at the line to take a free throw. Yaku Chonis has fouled out with the tech. He fouls out playing 32 minutes with 31 points, 7 assists, 7 rebounds, 2 steals, 3 turnovers for a 33 PIR. It's a long way to the line for Diakite. It's a long wait for the final second of this penultimate group game here at the ANGT Finals. INSEP surpassing 100 points. Well, they are going to finish the group stage perfect at 3-0. Real Madrid perfect in Group A at 3-0. So the unstoppable force INSEP will meet the immovable object Madrid in tomorrow's championship game. INSEP back to the final for the first time since they won their second title 7 years ago. Lamine Kebe, the coach that takes them there, but Nolan Traore, the superstar guard who takes them there with an ANGT Finals record 45-point performance. And he added 9 assists, 6 rebounds, and a steal for a 50 PIR. And fell just 4 points short of the all-time ANGT record for any tournament in this competition. The best scoring performance ever, though, at these finals and the 21st edition of the event. The final score, PFBB INSEP Paris 101, FC Barcelona 96. It's Paris in the final against Madrid. Barcelona, such an impressive start. What could be a record-winning margin by 72 against ALBA Berlin. The history book still being checked in that regard, but they finish with back-to-back defeats. And that promise evaporates for them, at least in terms of this year. There'll be much more to come from a young group of Barcelona players that certainly have the capability. But INSEP Paris, this could be their year. Let's hear from the coach.
Coach, what a game. Just your thoughts.
A crazy game. Very tough game. Two teams was a great game. It was very difficult. 100 points. Whoa, what a game.
Couple words about Nolan, all-time ANGT Finals scoring record. Your thoughts about what he was able to do?
Yeah, he did a fantastic game. He's our leaders. He was play like a pro man, and I'm very proud of him.
And now last question, you get Real Madrid. This is what it's all about. What are your thoughts about it?
It's a fantastic team with great experiences. We needed rest, and we'll be tomorrow.
See you there tomorrow.
His team are getting ready to face the very best. Record and reigning 4-time champions Real Madrid. Beats of one of the El Clasico sides. Can they beat another tomorrow? With this man, they certainly stand a chance. Nolan Traore, on a record-setting afternoon, was just full throttle from the opening tip to the final buzzer. Let's hear from Nolan Traore with a record finals 45 points.
Nolan, congratulations. Just an amazing game for us as observers. Your thoughts about this game in general?
That was a great game from the start to the beginning. We made a lot of points. That's just a crazy game, you know, and I'm just happy we won.
Talk about your scoring, all-time record for the most points in the ANGT Finals. So many great players have played in this competition. What's it mean to you?
I mean, it's cool, but we got the win. That's all that matters, you know. I just want to win. If I have to make 45 points, then I make 45 points, you know.
2010 was your first title. 2017 was the second. 7 years later, what do you think about next title number 3?
What do you mean?
Third title. You're going for your third title. What would it be? Win the title.
Oh, that would be crazy. I mean, we're here for that. We want to win. So yeah, that's just the goal.
Okay. Thanks a lot.
The likes of Luka Doncic, Victor Wembanyama, Nikola Mirotic have played at this competition. Remember the name, Nolan Traore, an ANGT Finals record, 45 points with a 50 PIR, 9 assists, 6 rebounds, a steal, 10 of 14, 2-point shooting, 4 of 8, 3-point shooting, 13 of 16 from the line. Surpassing the previous finals record by 6 points, set by a top NBA draft prospect, Nikola Topic, just last year. Traore did it right the way through, consistently scoring and facilitating. Had 9 points in the first quarter, 16 in the second, only 6 in the third, but then 14 for the finish in the fourth. As INSEP sealed the win and a perfect group record at 3-0 to go to tomorrow's final. It was a 29-25 fourth quarter that did it for them. They held off a number of attempts to challenge from Barcelona. He provided the offense. So many of his teammates provided the defense and the hustle, and Boulevard have the final dagger. Look at the numbers as the players warm up for our final group game here. 101-96 the final score. Better shooting on the interior end of the line in the end for INSEP, but 1 less turnover and 1 extra offensive rebound at 20-19. And the final game comes up in just a few seconds. As I say, the players already warming up for overtime elite against ALBA Berlin. I'll see you for that one in around 30 seconds time. Welcome back to the Uber Eats Music Hall here in Berlin. We're just about ready for the final group game here at the Euroleague's ADIDAS Next Generation Tournament. Finals 2024. Overtime Elite aiming to finish with back-to-back wins on their debut at the ANGT, and underdog hosts ALBA Berlin hoping for their first win of this event and just their second ever finals win. This is the third and final day of group action. Group A concluded with wins for Megamis, Belgrade and Real Madrid, who finished perfect at the top earlier in Group B. It's just finished. What a game between INSEP and Barcelona, won by INSEP as they move to top spot at 3-0 as well. So 2 perfect teams will face off against each other in tomorrow's final. Overtime Elite will be looking to finish in second place with a 2-1 record in their first ever ANGT invite. been tough for ALBA here on home soil, a wildcard team as the hosts of this event and the Euroleague Final Four. They only finished 6th out of 8 teams of their qualifying event. But it's been an opportunity for their best to test themselves against the absolute best on the continent, and now in the States as well. Now, one standout player has been 18-year-old forward Amon Doriez, who across the 2 games has averaged by a distance a team-high 16.5 points, hit 12 of 24 twos and 2 of 5 threes. We want to cut down on the 5.5 turnovers a game, though. And we just talked about Amon Doriez. We saw Anton Nufer before that, who started to hit his shots in the last game after a slow start. Nufer was 3 of 5 from downtown yesterday, en route to a team second best 13 points to back up Doriez. What about the performance of Adam Umidush, the 16-year-old guard? He was locked down by INSEP's Yanis Alar in the Game 1 defeat, but unleashed a furious retaliation on Barca in Game 2 yesterday. 26 points in 25 minutes. 9 of 17 from 2, 2 of 3 from 3, 2 of 2 at the foul line for Umidush, to go along with 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals, just 1 turnover, and a game-high plus-minus of plus 25 in what was just a 4-point win. Parker Robinson has been perhaps OTU's best player so far here through the course of the 2 games. In 28 minutes a game, he's averaging 18.5 points, hitting 5 of 8 from 2 and 8 of 13 from 3. Adding 4.5 rebounds, 2.5 assists, 1.5 steals, with only 1.5 turnovers. This Overtime Elite squad consisting of the best under-18 players from the highly renowned Atlanta-based Development League. A league in its 3rd year that's helped produce the Thompson twins, both top 5 picks in the NBA draft last year. Some tremendous young talents amongst this first ever group to compete here at the ANGT Finals.
Welcome back to the ADIDAS Next Generation Tournament Finals. This is today's last game between Overtime Elite.
Ready now for the introduction of the 2 sets of players. We'll see the full rosters and the starting 5s in just a moment as well. Overtime Elite 1-1 so far, lost by 16 to INSEP on their competition debut, 85-69, shot only 33% from 2, only 13 assists with 26 turnovers, but yesterday against Barcelona produced a remarkable comeback from 14 down, going on a 16-0 run in the final 3.5 minutes of the first half, and then in the second half they came back again from 7 down, started the 4th quarter with an 11-0 run, won the period 31-20 and won the game 102-98. They did it by cutting down turnovers, while forcing 22 on Barca, by improving their 2-point shooting to 49%, and by continuing to do something they did well in the first game, shooting well on the outside, 12 threes at 40%, having also made 10 threes at 36% in that game day 1 defeat. As for ALBA, 0-2 so far. A crazy 72-point loss to Barca on game day 1, 118-46. Shot just a 29-21-67 split. Only 9 assists with 26 turnovers, but they improved yesterday against INSEP, albeit still losing by 40 at 62-102. They lifted their shooting to 42% on the inside and 25% from deep. Had 4 more assists than the first game, 6 fewer turnovers than the previous game. But they are going to need to do much more than that to cause an upset here and to get just their 2nd ever ANGT Finals win. They're now 1-7 all time at the finals. Doug Martin, the head coach of OTE, and Vladimir Bogojevic, the head coach of ALBA Berlin. Final warm-ups for the 2 sets of players. An historic tournament for Overtime Elite. Part of the next stage for them in increasing development, and for ALBA Berlin, a tough tournament. They've competed at the finals only 3 times, all of them as hosts of the event. Albana player who can score, had 8 points yesterday. Dorian Grosper has been really good with his energy and attitude and all-roundness so far. Anton Kemmer, a young player to watch for them. As for the OTE, Akai Fleming, the first 2 games averaged 15.5 points, 6 of 13 three-point shooting. Marcis Ponder, a 17-year-old centre, a 327-pounder, who had a double-double yesterday. He's certainly one to watch out for. He's recovered from a bad injury this season, and he's getting longer minutes by the game. Any one of those OTE players can step up, though. You might see a bit more rotation against this ALBA team in the final game. I mentioned the number 18, Anton Kemmer. He's the youngest player in this ALBA group, 15 years of age, had 10 points, 5 rebounds in only 15.5 minutes on his ANGT debut against Barcelona in Game 1. The OTE starting 5, Chris Jeffrey, the point guard, had an excellent first game, a tough second game. Lincoln Cosby is their youngest player, just 15 years of age. He's ranked 2nd in the US by ESPN for the class of 2027. He might be the one that Doug Martin gives a bigger role to. He's only averaged 10 minutes a game here, but he gets the start in this 3rd and final game. Vladimir Bogojevic, the head coach of ALBA Berlin, lost a couple of key players to other clubs this season. So part of a rebuilding process for ALBA Berlin, and this is a tough part of it. Competing against some of the very best, now not just this continent, but that the world has to offer for this age group. It's hard for Overtime Elite to have to adapt instantly to the European game. They play on NBA-sized courts in the US, their own facility in Atlanta, Georgia. They lost by 16 to INSEP on their tournament debut 2 days ago. And that abruptly has cost them any chance of playing in tomorrow's championship game. That's the nature of this tournament. Lose one, and it could all be over. They can at least look to finish with a winning record. Ready perhaps to come back more experienced and better prepared for a tilt at the title next year. They'll be favourites here against ALBA Berlin to finish at 2-1. And they will finish 2nd if they do, because they beat Barcelona, the team currently in 2nd, yesterday. And whatever happens, it's been an invaluable experience to both the development of these young American players and that of the European clubs that they've been facing here at the ADIDAS Next Generation Tournament. And Montoyes will contest the opening tip against the giant centre Marcis Ponder. OTE start with the ball, final group game of 12 group games across the course of 3 days at this event. The only game to come after this is tomorrow's final. Dorius. Can he get a bit more help today from his teammates? Open 3, created but missed. And there's Kemmer, that 15-year-old who had the 10-point performance in limited time in the first game. Didn't shoot it very well yesterday, though. 5 points, missing all 5 of his field goal attempts, and he starts with a miss here. I'll get the ball back, though. Grosper also had an impressive game 1, but slipped in game 2. Dorius, the only player who's really been a big positive in both games so far. Here's Ponder. Goes up, but doesn't take the ball with him. ALBA defending him as a pack of players. And Ponder responding with the rejection. A little bit of hesitation from Kemmer in choosing to attack him. He showed no fear, the 15-year-old, but he was told to take it somewhere else. No score the opening minute. ALBA trying to change it. Second chance opportunity. The show, the go, the swivel, the hop. Not the conversion though. Tough shot for Doriez. It's going to be an offensive foul, so the basket won't count. As Doriez, who does so much for his team, takes a hit and forces a turnover. And that is a big hit from the man they call Baby Shaq. Grossbuck, guarded by the muscular point guard Jeffrey. Open three-point position for Kemmer, who misses again, so 0 of 7 over the last 2 days now. Jeffrey using that muscle to attack. Gets the first score just over a minute and a half in. Grossbuck with the long catch. And off the inbound, ALBA level. The off-ball flash and finish from Matteo Herman. Ponder running interference on offense, wants it back on the inside. Nobody can match up against him, but a travel called on the perimeter before they can work it into the paint. The turnover on the 15-year-old Lincoln Cosby. 3 turnovers in the first 2 minutes for overtime elite. They've only taken 2 shots, hitting 1 of them. ALBA have taken 6 shots, albeit only hitting 1. They're looking to take their 7th attempt here, and they do. It's short from Herman.
First personal foul, first team foul.
First foul on ALBA is on Doriez. Jeffrey goes behind the back, trying to shake off Grossbuck. I talked about his energy. It's an offensive 3-second violation against Ponder. So turnover at number 4 in 2.5 minutes. ALBA's defense has been blitzed the first 2 games. They've conceded over 100 points in both of them. Only 2 in the first 3 minutes here, though. The follow comes back down. Nufa flips it out. Grossbuck passes on. Free shooter in the corner is Kemmer, who finally hits the target. Anton Kemmer, having missed his previous 8 field goal attempts across the last 2 days, after a positive start on game day 1, gets back at it here on game day 3. An ALBA lead, 2-5 at the first time out.
We're just sleepwalking through everything down here. We're not switching aggressively. And down here, we're just looking for the ball. No one's cutting, no one's no screening, no step-ups. We're just looking for mine. And it ain't gonna happen that way for you. Chris, you got the basketball. Marcus, you're on the block. Lincoln, you're in the corner. No, actually, Marcus, you're in the corner. Lincoln, you're on the block. Parker, you're here. J-Dub. Parker, screen for Lincoln. Ball screen. Marcus, pin in screen for Parker. Parker's not here, throw it in to Marcy. All right,
It starts on the defense side. Hey, defense on 3, 1, 2.
Kemmer hitting the first 3 of the game. Puts ALBA ahead. It was his 4th attempt of this game, but having gone 0 of 5 from the field yesterday as well, and finally stops the drought. Parker Robinson to inbound for OTE off the back of the early timeout in the opening 3 minutes. Turnovers have been their problem. Still only taken 2 shots. They generate 1 here, and it's a good one, and it's right on the money from Jaden Wilkins, winner of the Next Up Awards this past OTE season. ALBA can't respond by hitting a wide open 3 of their own. Anton Kemmer, the man who hit the previous one, he's now only 1 of 4. He's taken all of their 3-point attempts, 5 of their 10 shots in the game. Not to wait before it can find Ponder on the inside in transition. ALBA Berlin running the fast break with style. Up to Anton Kemmer for another lead. So Kemmer's already tied his points tally from yesterday. Jeffrey, kind of his shot. Ponder offensive rebound against 2. Just take cover under the hoop as the 327-pounder pounds it home. They're creating good open looks, and Matteo Herman hits that one. 0 of 5 from downtown the previous 2 games for him, scoring 0 points from the field. He's got 5 in the first 4 and a bit minutes here, and finally hits his first 3. So other players are stepping up to help Amon Doriez. 2 of 5 on the outside now, ALBA. Look at this from Ponder. Wrestles down the rebound and then rocks the rack. Up by Grosper to Kemmer. In the first game, ALBA only scored 46 points. 10 already here. Yesterday they scored 62. Can they continue to improve? Overtime Elite back within 1. Their best shooter, Parker Robinson, converts both at the line. Grosper looking to dance with the defense. Can't find a way past Jeffrey, but he does put a foul on him. Really got to admire the character. Dorian Grosper, the biggest hope for Luxembourg basketball, and the only non-German on this ALBA roster. Had 9 points, 4 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, 3 steals and a block in the first game. Couldn't replicate that yesterday, though. He misses both of his foul shots here. He's got 2 assists in this game, including that alley-oop pass. Quick attack, follow. No conversion, though, from Diop. Diop, who's just come in for his first action. Out to the corner, took a while to find Herman. And ALBA commit their first turnover. Check of the rearview mirror. All the way through for Parker Robinson. Overtime Elite ahead. Fast pace to this game. Lufa working it into the post. Benefeld's, or rather Doriez backing in. A foul on Cosby. We'll find somewhat of a mismatch. The 18-year-old big-body Doriez up against the lengthy but slender and youthful Cosby, who commits his second foul. The 15-year-old will take a seat. 2 fouls in 5 minutes on court. Might change the plan. It could have been to give him longer on the court today. What's inside? Benefeld misses. He's had a tough tournament. It's a pounce in transition again. A foul on Herman. Abuyama getting a trip to the line. 17-year-old forward who can shoot the outside shot to great effect. Hasn't found that shooting touch from the OTE season yet here at the ANGT though. Only 3 of 11 from 3 the first 2 games for 27%. Shot 39% in the OTE this season. He's played a big part on defense here though, 2 steals a game. Benefeld takes it from just inside the paint and knocks it down. A big score for him. He's fouled out in both games so far. Through a gap that barely seemed to be there, and all the way through goes Parker Robinson. Herman banks it in on the turnaround. It's going to be Matteo Herman's take-notice game. 7 points. Hasn't scored a single one from the field across the previous 2 games. Barr nipping in, not taking the ball with him on the spin. It was kicked. Both sets of players want possession. And that reaction will tell you which way it's gone. Doug Martin, the overtime elite coach. Safe to say, not happy with the call. His team on 4 fouls as well, 5 the limit here in European basketball. And there's a turnover on ALBA on an 8-second violation, I believe. No, it's a foul. It's a foul on Lucas Mutter, who's actually playing for the first time here. He's just come in for 4 seconds of action. And he commits a foul handling the ball. So 4 fouls on ALBA as well now. Throwdown won't count for Diop. An offensive foul on OTE. Use of the left arm by Fleming. They're at the foul limit now, but the offensive foul doesn't result in free throws. Mutter disrupted again. Points really drying up for both offenses. This man can certainly flick the switch back to on though. Umidouche picking up where he left off yesterday when he had 26 points in 25 minutes. Hits his first shot of game day 3. Only 16 years of age. Was the runner-up for that Next Up award this season. Had the 2nd most points of all underclassmen in the OTE League. A scoring machine. We picked he and Parker Robinson as the 2 to watch. They are the 2 who can shoot the lights out. Robinson has 6 points. Umidouche gets his first score. Alba at the line with Powell Barn looking to tie it up. Only went 1 of 4 yesterday. But 2 of 2 on his first trip today. Level at 16. Ellis. Going to create some space to take and to make his own shot. Isaac Ellis hasn't hit many baskets in this tournament, but the ones he's knocked down have been tough. He had an off-balance, twisting, turning triple to beat the buzzer in the previous game, but only shot 2 of 10 from the field those last 2 games. Completes the 3-point play here. There's a travel been called now on Benefeld. So turnovers were the problem for OTE early on. They committed 7 in 7 minutes, but ALBA have now committed 4. It's an issue for both teams. Benefeld wants to get right back at it, up against Diop. Fighting past him and earning a trip to the line. Only 39% at the line in qualifying this season, but went 4 of 4 yesterday, Navio Benefeld. Said he fouled out in both of the games at these finals. He did so with a -6 PIR in the first game. 5 turnovers. Yesterday had 4 turnovers as well, but he at least had 8 points. And did so only missing 1 shot. He was 2 of 3 from the field, 4 of 4 from the line. He's got 4 points today, so he's improving through the tournament after that tough start. Fleming can also shoot it really well, but misses that one, and Humidush can't grab the rebounds. Alba looking for the lead again, and they get it. Paul Barn adds his name to the list of 3-point scorers for Alba. Might be the best offensive period of their tournament already. 21 points. Benefeld, inside-outside passing. And a foul called as they make the most of OTE being at the limit. Second on Diop. He joins Cosby, his teammate, on 2. And Herman, the Alba player, on 2. Benefeld back at the line where he's just gone 2 of 2. In qualifying, he averaged 8 points and team highs of 6.2 rebounds and 1.5 steals, but also 4.2 turnovers from that center position. And that's been a problem for him here as well. Out of bounds. On overtime elite, 8 turnovers in 8 minutes. The turnovers were a big problem for them the first game against INSEP. They had 26. Yesterday, though, cut those turnovers down to beat Barcelona. Down by 4. Barn not taking the ball with him, picked up by that man Benefeld again. The roll around doesn't favour Alba. Shooters queuing up on the perimeter though. How about another? 4 threes in the first for Alba Berlin from 4 different players. Richard Schmidt that time. He was only 1 of 7 from the field over his first 2 ANGT appearances. Alba by 7 now. Feeling confident, perhaps for the first time in this tournament. Given this is an overtime elite team that beat Barcelona, who beat Alba by 72, you felt like this result was going to be academic, but Alba have other ideas, especially if that one goes banked in. It's like Alba have entered a cheat code. Paul Barn, their 5th 3 in the first 9 minutes. They lost the previous 2 games by 72 and 40. They lead by 10 against overtime elite, who beat Barcelona. Barn 2 of 2, including that one. Off the window. 1 from Herman, 1 from Schmidt, 1 from Kemmer. A 29-point period already for a team that only scored 46 points in the whole of their first game. Ellis recovers to hit his second one. 4 points for him. Can Alba take their scoring performance in this period beyond 30? Barn. kicked out of bounds. Turned over on the inbound. And Fleming float through the contact and glance off the glass. It's third foul on Schmidt already, inside of 3 minutes on court for him. Blocked off on his way up was Yama. Fleming having got the score, then they get the offensive rebound off the missed free throw, so chance to make it 4 or 5 point possession. Ellis slips through the defense, near impossible shot. Now we need to get over center court, they do. Now they'll want to slow it down with the shot clock turned off. 10 left in the period. Floater from mid-range over everything. And heaved up from half court. That will do it for a fascinating first. ALBA Berlin leading by 7 points against Overtime Elite at the end of 1. It's a head-scratcher for the Americans. After a win over Barcelona yesterday, they trailed 22-29 against winless ALBA Berlin. Overtime Elite taking it strong to the basket early on. 16 of their 19 attempts have been from two-point range, but many of them off the mark. And ALBA, off the back of those misses, have got points in transition and also found their shooting range. ALBA hitting 5 threes on 8 attempts. Only shot 21% from the outside the first game, only shot 25% from outside in the second game. They've hit more threes than they have twos over the first 10 minutes of this one. 3 different players. In fact, 4 different players knocking them down as well, including Pal Barnes, 2 of 2, 63% today. He also limited turnovers after several early on, forcing 8 through the period on Overtime Elite. They led by double figures. They lead by 7, ready for the start of the second. Figuring out for Doug Martin to do to bridge the first and second quarters. It might be somewhat understandable if his team have lost a bit of focus, knowing that their opportunity to reach tomorrow's championship game has already gone, with INSEP securing top spot in the group. But he will want more, especially on the defensive end. Lots of those three-point attempts for ALBA were wide open. ALBA led by the 8 points of Pal Barn, who's going to inbound the ball. Also had 2 assists, 3 rebounds, 0 turnovers for a 14 PIR in 5 minutes on court in that first quarter. Dorius off to Barn. Dorius takes it towards McVeigh, passes out to the double team. Open shooter, Barn misses. His first miss of the game from any distance or angle. Ubidouche knocks it down from the stripe. 2 of 4 from the field for his 4 points. Dorius. Here's a look at the basket from Ubidush. Foul on McVeigh is the first foul of this period. Doriez puts it on the floor against McVeigh. Got a bit of contact, didn't get the bounce he wanted off the rim.
Foul number 12, Jackson McVeigh. Second personal foul, second team foul.
Doriez actually had a break on the bench as Alba went on a bit of a run in that first period. Vladimir Bogijevic will be happy about that. His key player got a break. And the momentum of his team did not slow down. Doriez now has his first 2 points. Alba lead by 7. Three-point shot for the first time from Umidush, off the mark. So foul on Alba that gives Tamalite the ball back. Umidush again keeps missing on the outside. Pitched back by Tamalite though. Different shooter, far side this time. 2 if it goes, it doesn't. Ponder sealed off by Doriez. And Barn in transition. There it is again. That transition basketball from Alba Berlin to go up by 9. Ellis gets it down 1. Isaac Ellis, who can be a big scorer. 17-year-old guard who's starred with his brother Eli in a reality show on OTE's YouTube channel. His brother was MVP last year in the league and led the way in scoring with 33.4 points per game. Isaac averaged 13.1 a game, as well as the league's 7th best 4.9 assists, league's 6th best 1.8 steals, but quiet at this tournament for the most part. And trying to show what he can do. 7 points in 6.5 minutes here in this last game. Fighting for the turnover. Muta comes away with it though. Barn. Shot clock down to the final few ticks. Outside shot short. Ellis the rebound. And that's an offensive foul against Ponder. Almost out of your picture to the right. Ponder, no need to push out that left arm into the body of Doriez. Second personal, 3rd team foul in 2 minutes of this second quarter. That means only 1 foul left to use for Doug Martin's team in this period before they start sending Alba to the line for every defensive foul. Doriez resisted the 3, takes it at Ponder. Back out, Grosper. He will take and make the triple. Has 6 of 11 on the outside. And Grosper becomes the 5th player to knock down a 3 for Alba. Cosby trying to get down the baseline. Smothered, but still OTE ball. They've played more 3s than 2s. They lead by 9 points, Alba. Ellis. Right the way through, path through the paint, route to the rim. Isaac Ellis, 9 points in 7.5 minutes on court. We said different players might get bigger roles and there might be more rotation. Isaac Ellis looking to take his chance. Grosper lost it. 7th steal for ALBA. Ellis again, starting to heat up, feeling confident. Misses by a long way though. Doriez down the floor, the big German forward. Nufa against Ellis, passes back. Benefeld denied by Ponder. Doriez then over the top of Ponder, who ultimately wins that battle as well by grabbing the board. Stop and pop 3 off left by a distance from Cosby. Lincoln Cosby back in, having had 2 fouls early on. One of those players that we talked about might get longer minutes, having only averaged 10 minutes a game the first 2 games. Limited by foul trouble, but Ponder looking to increase his minutes as well, having come back in after 2 fouls. Looking to really get back to full pelt and full fitness. Marcis Ponder missed a lot of the OTE regular season with injury, but over 6 appearances in only 6 minutes a game, he averaged a league 4th best 1.7 blocks. And we've seen why early on here. He's played 7 minutes, got 2 blocks already, 5 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, and a big dunk, but he misses his first free throw. And the second as well. Nufa takes the open 3, but misses it. Nufa, he missed all 4 of his attempts the first game, but then made 3 of 5 yesterday. Chance for back-to-back scores. Ponder, that time fights his way up through a pack and puts it in. And a gap that has been as many as 10 has been halved to 5. Overtime elite 31, ALBA Berlin 36. 4 minutes into the second period, we'll go to the benches for a timeout.
Okay, pick and roll defense ist 11. Das bedeutet, wir wollen den Ball doppeln. Okay, mal. Probier mal, falls du derjenige bist, der den Block verteidigt. Nochmal, das ist der Block. Und du verteidigst ihn, dass wir so rauskommen, ohne Split, also wir doppeln quasi. Dann brauche ich den Rest, der sich daran beteiligt. Matteo kommt für Foulball. Okay, Jungs, bisschen mehr Abstand bei allem. Also die schlagen uns jetzt mit Penetrate, der Ball ist im Korb. Ich möchte, dass sie über uns werfen. Test and Shots ist das, was wir wollen. Ich brauche deinen Hintern unter dem Korb in der Offense. Falls down. Hey, go! 2, 3!
Hey Jungs, erster Pass,
Largest lead of the game has been halved, so a timeout from Vladimir Bogojevic to talk it through with his players. As they look to try and put the brakes on this overtime elite comeback attempt. OTE, remember, came back from 14 down in a flash against Barcelona down the final stretch of the second quarter yesterday. They trailed 50-36 with 3.5 minutes left of the first half. Went on a 16-0 run to take the lead at half-time. They can score in spurts, this OTE team. Tough attack, Ponder's 3rd block, putting on a block party in Berlin here this afternoon. Wide open shooter is Jeffrey, misses it. Rebound well taken by Benefeld up against Ponder. Grosper, will they keep taking it towards the paint? They will. Grosper intimidated, looks back out though, long 2, goes down. Navio Benefeld. So he's got 8 points to tie his finals best tally already. 8 points in as many minutes. 3-point shot, Wilkins. Ponder again, a beast on the boards.
First personal foul for team foul.
So that'll be fourth foul on ALBA at the midway point of the second quarter. Any further defensive fouls send OTE to the line. Wilkins getting free for the three. Jaden Wilkins, the next up star with the score. 2 of 3 on the outside. His dad says he's the best shooter in the family. His dad's 10-year NBA veteran who's head of the OTE league. The travel against ALBA. Going back to Jaden Wilkins, he'll have been delighted to see Panathinaikos beat Fenerbahce in the first Euroleague semi-final yesterday. His great uncle Dominic Wilkins, a Euroleague champion with Panathinaikos when he was Final Four MVP back in 1996. Out of bounds in front of the bench. Can ALBA hold a lead until half-time with OTE pushing? And that time unable to balance the sideline. Their 10th turnover, 2 more than ALBA. Still ALBA ball, still plenty of time on the shot clock. Although the officials are pointing in different directions. In fact, the ball is going to be given to OTE here. Jeffrey. Pressed towards centre court by 2. There's that man again, Wilkins. Fading but not finishing this time. Grospa. Nice pass out perfectly into the hands of the shooter, Kemmer, who knocks it down again. ALBA with 7 threes at north of 50% accuracy. Kemmer has a couple of them for 8 points. OTE hit back. Cancel that one out. Only their 3rd three. Wilkins. Out from Jeffrey, they're looking for another in the corner. Would have made it a 1-point game from 10 down, but ALBA looking to see it through until halftime and survive OTE's big push. Nufa. Benefeld. Kammer. Around it comes to Nufa on this near side with the shot clock down to the final couple of ticks. Time for one bounce and a tough shot for Benefeld. Shot clock violation as the ball didn't hit the rim. Anton Kammer, watch out for him. Only made his ANGT debut a couple of days ago. Impressed with the 10 points. He's got 8 already here. 15 years of age, the only 15-year-old on an ALBA team that also only has 2 16-year-olds. Turnaround good to take the deficit down to 2. Diop. And ALBA turn it over. Remember, Overtime Elite started with 8 turnovers the first 8 minutes of this game. In the last 9.5 minutes, they've only had 2 turnovers. ALBA have now had more turnovers in the game at 11. Ellis on the bounce. Umidouche. Foul on the defense. ALBA at the limit. Keeping good control of his feet, Umidush. He's at the line for the first time, a chance to add to his 4 points. OTE so far led by 9 each from Ellis and Robinson. Ellis's best game already in the tournament. Robinson has been doing it all the way through. Umidush misses a pair. Wriggling through and scoring, Amon Doriez. Alba's main man looking to hold off the comeback. His first field goal on his 5th attempt today. The most experienced and impactful player at this level. Diop answers back. Takes it back down to 2 as the clock enters the final 2 minutes of the first half. Oh, composure in the paint, waiting for the fly-by, Matteo Herman. One of those 16-year-olds for ALBA. 3-point shot, and they are back within a whisker from 10 down. Ellis now has 12 points to lead all scorers in the game. We said he could score, just hadn't really had the opportunities or the long minutes. Now he's showing what he can do. And ALBA commit their 12th turnover. Off the back of this first 3-point attempt to the game for Isaac Ellis. That takes him to 12 points in 10 minutes on court. Gets OTE the chance to take the lead from 10 down. Ellis 4 of 7 from the field altogether. Draws the attention of the crowd, back out it goes. Fumble dribble though. And fighting down the deck is Pal Barn. As ALBA really do have to fight to keep their lead. Nice cut into the paint. Should have been a score, wasn't. Poked back out. Nufa. Shot clock reset to 14, down to 6 now. Jeffrey swiping in. And the foul called inside the final 5 seconds of the shot clock is OTE's 4th of the period. In fact, no, it's gone the other way. A foul on ALBA. Jeffrey, oh, hard fall, baseline burst, doesn't go at the first attempt, but Diop tips it in at the second. Jeffrey pinched back, relentless finish to the first half for overtime elite from 10 down to 3 ahead. Not letting ALBA rest at all, even in their own half of the court. Bit of a centre court, now they'll slow it down because the shot clock is turned off. Final 10 seconds coming for ALBA to try and manufacture the final shot. Doriez getting through. Determined dribble and dunk from Amon Doriez to stuff it home as ALBA get back within 1. 7 seconds to play in the first half. .3 remaining to be precise. As Doug Martin calls time to try and draw something up to respond to that dunk from Doriez. That takes him to 6 points. Gets ALBA back within 1.
Basketball. Get open, all right? Whoever you throw it to, go get it, all right? Go get it. Mustafa, you set that screen for Isaac, all right? Then you got a 2-on-1. You're in kind of corner, all right? Huh? I'm throwing it back to him? Yep, you're throwing it back to Isaac. Isaac, you want to put... I'm rolling. Yep, you're rolling after you set that screen, all right?
Hey, Fish out there, what's in the fish? Hey, if I see you...
Pal Barn leads the way, not just in scoring, but also facilitating for ALBA Berlin. 10 points, 4 assists, 3 rebounds, a steal, just 1 turnover. He's only got 1 missed shot. 15 PIR in the first half for a player He was struggling early in this tournament. Like many of his ALBA teammates, he's improved by the game. Three-point shot is good for Isaac Dead-Eye Ellis. 15 points in the first half for Ellis in 11.5 minutes on court. One final heave for ALBA. For all of their effort, good work and good play, they still trail at half-time, having led by 10. A high-scoring half. Doug Martin's team have been synonymous with the comeback at this first ever ANGT finals. From a double-digit deficit at half-time, they lead 51-47. First time at this competition, ALBA in what is a really competitive game in terms of the scoreboard, having lost by 72 and 40 in their first two games. Somewhat surprising big first period for them, scoring 29 points to lead by 7 at the end of one, by 10 at its peak. Bouncing back with a 29 period of their own, overtime elite, as they won the second quarter by 11 and now have the lead at half-time. Isaac Ellis, 15 points to lead the way of all scorers. They only shot 2 of 10 from the field the first two games. It's 5 of 8 here. Honda having his way on the window as well. 5 rebounds in 8.5 minutes, 3 blocks from the big center. Jaden Wilkins has knocked down a couple of threes. ALBA have shot it well on the outside, and they're trying to improve their percentage on the inside with Doriez back in after an early break. Kemmer has 8 points for them. It's overtime elite because of their superior two-point shooting, predominantly who have the advantage, and also the possession count categories. OTE have grabbed 4 extra offensive rebounds in the game at 10-6. That's one stat you don't see on that graphic. They've also had 3 fewer turnovers at 11-14. The 54% two-point shooting has helped them lead by 4 at half-time, despite ALBA's 47% three-point shooting on 7 of 15 makes for them. Half-time, OTE 51, ALBA Berlin 47. Welcome back to the Uber Eats Music Hall in Berlin. Halftime of the final group game on the third straight day of group action here at the ANGT Tournament Finals 2024. Overtime Elite coming from 10 down to lead ALBA Berlin by 4, 51-47. And Mondoriez and ALBA opening up a double-digit lead early on. So Overtime Elite bouncing back with a big second period. It's a dead rubber in terms of any chance of either team going to tomorrow's championship game, which we know already will be Real Madrid against INSEP Paris. But there's certainly plenty on the line for these two young squads. Overtime Elite playing at this tournament for the first ever time. They want to go home back to the States with back-to-back wins. And a 2-1 record that would see them finish second in Group B behind INSEP Paris. And ALBA would love to have a win on home soil here in Berlin. Having only been here as a wildcard entry, having only ever won one finals game before. Both teams certainly still in with a chance of achieving those goals. As we take a look at the numbers from the opening 20 minutes, the possession count category is crucial in Overtime Elite's favour. They've grabbed 4 extra offensive rebounds while committing 3 fewer turnovers. And that means they're ahead despite ALBA's positive 3-point shooting. Paul Bahn leads the Germans with 10 points. Isaac Ellis, 15 points, lead all scorers in the game. He shot the ball really well, getting a big role in the offense for the first time at this tournament. 5 rebounds each for the two centres, Ponder and Benefeld. 4 assists for Bahn as well to lead the way of all players creatively. And you see the 2 confirmed group winners, both at 3-0 over their 3 group games, Real Madrid and INSEP Paris. One of them will have to taste defeat for the first time tomorrow in the final. It'll be Real Madrid to win an unprecedented 5th crown and back-to-back titles. And will we have INSEP becoming only the 3rd club to ever win 3 championships alongside Real Madrid and CSKA Moscow and win their first in 7 years. The championship game comes tomorrow in this arena before the Turkish Airlines Euroleague championship game comes just across Uberplatz at the Uber Arena a few hours later. But first, the second half of this game, and it's been a really entertaining one. Vladimir Bogojevic's team somewhat surprisingly this close to Doug Martin's team. Overtime Elite beat Barcelona yesterday, who looked on game day 1 like they were going to be true title contenders when they demolished ALBA by 72 points. And still having some of the officiating issues being explained to him. Different rules and different interpretation of rules here in Europe versus perhaps what Doug Martin and his team are used to in the United States. Their appearance here, though, really does break borders and boundaries and allow improved development for all of the young players across this continent and beyond to see what it takes to make it against the best from all corners of the globe. Back underway, ALBA down 4, 3rd quarter. And straight away a turnover. We talked about those possession categories being a problem for ALBA, particularly more so the longer that first half went on. Here's Ellis, showing how well he can score. 15 first half points. And heaving a deep 3 again, misses that one though, having hit his previous 2 attempts on the outside today. Catch and convert Benefeld with his best scoring performance of this tournament already. 10 points now to tie the team high 10 of Paul Barr. Jeffrey, sneaker on the sideline in the corner, turns it over. Chris Jeffrey had a very positive performance on game day 1, 15 points, 5 assists, but held to 5.0 assists yesterday. So only got 4 points, 2 assists, but also 2 steals and a block today, and actually a really positive plus-minus to help Overtime Elite turn the game around. Joint best plus-minus in the game at +10 in his 12.5 minutes on court. This high pass blocked off that time, though, by Grosper. Jeffrey again. Back out from Robinson. Wilkins misses. He's hit a couple of threes. In terms of shooting, it's all been about Umidouche and Robinson until now, but today it's Ellis and Wilkins. Ball movement around the perimeter from ALBA. And Nufa knocks down one of his own. His first conversion today on his 4th attempt from the field. ALBA back ahead after that 4-point halftime deficit, and here is the aforementioned Robinson, but he misses. Parker Robinson, who averaged 18.5 points the first 2 games, has 9 in this one. Nufa makes it 8 of 17 on the outside for ALBA in the game. It's an offensive foul, and ALBA turn it over. They haven't solved the turnover problem. Now 16 turnovers in the game, 4 more than OTE. They've also grabbed 4 extra offensive rebounds, so 8 extra possessions on those 2 categories combined. Ellis up fakes, moves it on to fellow sharpshooter Wilkins, who finds point guard Jeffrey. Small ball lineup for Overtime Elite. Robinson, so many shooters on the floor. Robinson whips it out to Ellis. 4 shooters, and then Diop at center. Knocked down from range by Robinson. OT looking to fight fire with those ALBA threes. Robinson up to 12 points, second best on the team now. Turnover ALBA again, their 17th of the game. And Robinson showing no sympathy down the floor, will earn a trip quickly to the line. An 85% free throw shooter in OTE, Chris Robinson, Parker Robinson, I beg your pardon, and an absolute sniper from downtown at this tournament. Now 10 of 16 from 3-point range across these 3 days. 2 of 3 today. Having shot a playoff 4th best 45% from 3 in the OTE playoffs just recently. 14 points today. 2 of 3 from 2, 2 of 3 from 3, 4 of 4 at the line. OTE back up by that halftime margin of 4 points. Having surrendered it not too long ago, they've restored it now. And ALBA have the only 3 fouls of the 3rd as well. Everybody getting a touch in the ALBA offense, but there was no possibility of the entry pass into the center. Wilkins. Ellis puts it on the floor, back out. Wilkins still with that lineup of shooters to stretch and spread. Who's going to take the shot? Robinson, the furthest of the lot, shows his unlimited range. Parker Robinson up to 17 points. ALBA up to the rack. And fouled on his flight path was Kemmer. I said that it had all been about Robinson before today in Ulm-U18. It was about others today. Robinson must have heard me from over at this commentary table, because he has scored 8 points in 3.5 minutes of this third quarter. He's taken the option of primary scorer back for himself. He passes up that one to Ellis, who misses. What an offensive rebound and a hard fall. That's your point guard flying for the offensive rebound. And a travel. As ALBA lose focus on the fast break. Hawkins going out, Ulm-U18 coming in. Maybe now his time to shine. He's had an off day in terms of shooting after the 26 points to lead the team yesterday. Only 4 today on 2 of 6 from the field and 0 of 2 at the line. Ulm-U18 back out. Robinson, another 3. Can't hit that one. Picked off by Ellis. Doing some dirty work on defense as well with his second steal. Robinson wasn't going to miss 2 in a row. What a sniper. Pinpoint from Parker. He's got 19 points now. That one I think they've called a 2. Yeah, right toes on the line. But in fact, they've just upgraded it to a 3. Did just create a bit of space beyond his right sneaker and that white line. So 20 points for Parker Robinson, who's 4 of 6 from deep.
Auch wenn ich sage Transit, jetzt wenn der Ball hier ist und Amon oder Nevio da sind und alleine, passt den Ball. Wenn ihr merkt, dass ihr niemanden habt, bietet euch an. Nochmal, wir müssen nicht Setplay spielen, wenn wir vielleicht irgendwo einen Layup haben. Raul ist eine gute Offense. Pass den Ball inside. Wenn du nah genug bist, kannst du sofort abschließen. Wenn sie doppeln, okay, wenn sie doppeln, der Big kann sofort das machen. Wenn nicht, haben wir Optionen. Wir müssen uns nur ein bisschen beruhigen, ein bisschen den Ball halten. Heide, let's go. 2-3. Defense ist 12.
He had the spotlight stolen off him by Adam Ulm-U18 yesterday. Robinson fired a team second best 21 points. In that game was 4 of 6 from 3 as well. He's looking to improve even more so today. 20 points, 4 of 6 3-point shooting in only 16 minutes on court with still 15.5 minutes to play. He's overtaken Ellis as the game's top scorer, done so in a flash. 11 of his 20 points coming in this period in 4.5 minutes. Misses that one, but an offensive rebound from Jackson McVeigh.
Foul number 16, Armani. Second personal foul,
14 fouls on ALBA already. So any further fouls from their defense the rest of this quarter send OTE to the line. Ellis weaving his way into the land of the Giants, off to McVeigh, who banks it in off the board. See lots of players getting touches often in the ALBA offense. A risky pass though finds its way. They're trying to work it in for Doriez, who's been locked down. Grosper disrupted by McVeigh on his way up. Ulm-U18 in transition, tight angle, and he squeezed it home with a nice spin. Only his third field goal. Talk about everybody getting a touch for Alba. They've got 18 assists in the game, but still trail by 13 points. They've got 5 more assists than Overtime Elite, who tend to play more in isolation. A little bit of American style versus European style. Plenty of English on that one. Third foul on McVeigh, only the second team foul on Overtime Elite, though, in this third quarter. McVeigh becoming the first OTE player to pick up a third. Barn has 3, as does Schmidt for Alba. Talk about those 18 assists. They've come with 23 turnovers now for Alba. That's one of the big advantages of playing more ISO offense. Fewer opportunities to turn it over. No passing lanes to jump. Speaking of jumping, springing up to the rack, the 15-year-old Lincoln Cosby taking flight. Grosper through a gap, all the way through. Couldn't convert to the end of it. Picked up off the hardwood by Moinkov, who's not played much of this tournament. Nor has Drucker. The number 14, Benefeld, the number 15, puts it up off the foul line and in. Much better from him today. 12 points, 6 rebounds and a block. 4 of 8 from 2, 4 of 4 from the free throw line. Overtime Elite threatening to pull away, though. Not by 13. Bit of ball movement from them. McVeigh, shot clock just about expiring. Did he get it away on time? Not accurately anyway. And an Alba rebound. Grosper whips it in. And a foul on McVeigh. That will be his 4th. So he's the 4th player in the game. The first player in the game to pick up a 4th. That's Ponder back in at center, number 17. Dorius forced away by the presence of 2, including Ponder. Grosper got a great look for 3, though, and he made the most of it. Dorian Grosper from deep, nailing the 9th triple for Alba at 50%. So they still trail by 10. Cosby missing a 3 in retaliation. Such a tough, physical presence to combat in the paint. Marcis Ponder. Alba might be 9 of 18 from 3, but they're only 11 of 25 from 2. And they've committed 11 more turnovers than OTE, while grabbing 7 fewer offensive rebounds. And the only positive plus-minus on the team on day 1, Marcis Ponder, +8, despite a defeat. They had a double-double yesterday, 19 minutes. The shot blocker beaten by the quick passing. And turnaround attempt off the window from Benefeld, who's now got 14.7 rebounds. And the joint top PIR of all Alba players, along with Dorius. And back within single figures, Alba. Cosby, same position, different outcome this time as he hits the target, the 15-year-old. Lincoln Cosby 1 of 3 from 2, now 1 of 3 from 3. Doriez up against Ponder. Almost impossible to see the basket past his wide frame. He's a man mountain, Marcis Ponder. 2 meters 10 at the age of 17, almost as wide. Yuri Moninkov at the line. He's only averaged 7 minutes a game at this tournament. Only played 3 minutes today. Misses both of his free throws. Ponder, another rebound. He's got 6 rebounds in less than 10 minutes. 3 block shots as well. There's a smothering block for ALBA from Nufa. Nufa fires it in. Transition opportunities get ALBA back within single figures again. Ramon Doriez points in appreciation. That's 8 points for Doriez now. Look at the ALBA bench up on their feet, applauding and appreciating the effort of their 5 on the floor, trying to turn up the intensity on defense. The first time at this stage of a game, they're in a game in terms of having any chance of winning it. Approaching the final minute of the third, down 9. Smothered on his path through the paint was Jeffrey. Try and find a way through there. A timeout with 73 seconds to play. In the quarter, only 1.3. In fact, they've changed it, 1.6 left on the shot clock for OTE.
You got 1 second to score. Catch the ball, throw it into Marcis, turn around and score. Yes, sir. All right, let's go.
Real quick.
1 second. You're right behind Marcis. Curl under. If you get the ball, score. If you don't get it, get to the nail, throw it right into Marcis.
Ponder got it away and got fouled on it. 0.2 left on the shot clock. Tough break for ALBA. 4th personal on Amon Doriez. ALBA's best player through this tournament. Now walking the disciplinary tightrope. Ponder was only 1 of 4 at the line before that make. 10.5 minutes played. He's got 6 points, hit both of his shots from the field, 6 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 3 block shots. And he makes a pair. He's got the 3rd best PIR on the team, behind only Robinson and Ellis. Double-digit lead restored. Outside shot, good from Doriez. The big man, having picked up his 4th foul, comes back with a big shot. 7 the gap. Short from Fleming. Offensive rebound and stick back from that man Ponder again. 8 points, 7 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, 3 blocks in 10.5 minutes just over. Challenges that shot as well. Rebound, Cosby. Here's Fleming. And a 16-second differential between shot clock and game clock. End of the 3rd quarter. Umidush gets free for a look at the basket from 3 off front time. Umidouche 0 of 5 on the outside today. And that time a goaltend on Ponda. So the basket good for Doriez. Ponda blocking the shot after it comes off the window, so that's a goaltend. Doriez has 13 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, and a steal. Also 4 fouls, so he takes a seat. Strong attack. Denied Fleming. Back up and a foul. The foul came on the first flight, denying him the opportunity to take off on the second and score. Instead, he has to earn them from the foul line with 3 seconds to play. OT by 7. Tight game with a quarter still to play. Fleming only 1 of 7 from the field and 1 of 2 from the line in this game, having averaged 15.5 points per game the first 2 games. Scores just his 4th point of this one. And that will do it for the third. Overtime elite with a 9-point lead over ALBA Berlin. ALBA have already produced their best offensive output of the tournament with a quarter still to play in this one. But they still trail as Overtime Elite look to bow out with back-to-back wins, 76-67 with 10 to play. ALBA scoring more points than any other game for them at these finals. The problem is keeping them out, though. Overtime Elite scoring at least 22 in each of the 3 periods so far. They won that third quarter 25-20 to stretch what was a 4-point halftime lead. Parker Robinson shooting the lights out in the third. The majority of his 20 points coming in that quarter. He's the top scorer in the game. He's 4 of 7 from downtown. Doriez with 13, 1 of 3 in double digits for ALBA Berlin, behind the 14 of Benefeld and 10 for Barn. But OTE are pouring in the points, and ALBA can't keep up with them. On course for a century again, OTE, after getting 102 against Barcelona yesterday. ALBA's 50% three-point shooting, making 10 triples, keeping them at least in touch, despite having 11 more turnovers, 23 turnovers through 30 minutes of action, and being battered on the boards, including a 16-8 offensive rebound count in favor of OTE. There has struggled to score, just 1 of 5 from the field, but he's got 5 assists to lead ALBA creatively. One of the players we highlighted for you in the pre-game. ALBA have moved the ball for 24 assists with 24 made field goals, an assist per made field goal for ALBA Berlin, but that comes with that 23 turnover count. OTE have taken a lot more shots because of those possession categories. We're going to have to protect the ball better in this fourth quarter to keep Overtime Elite's offensive output down. Umidouche. Looking out to the perimeter to find Ellis. The second top scorer now has 18 points. 3 of 5 on the outside for Isaac Ellis. Scored 31 points in a playoff game in the OTE this season. So out of bounds on ALBA. Talk of keeping the turnovers down, and they start the fourth quarter with one on their first possession of the period. Again, so many shooters on the floor in this small ball lineup for OTE. And it's Ellis off the window. He's got 20 to match the 20 of Robinson. They've got Diop, who's the only player playing at centre who can't really stretch the floor. Another 4 can shoot. Diop commits the foul, his third.
Foul number 15, Mustafa Diop. Common personal foul, first team foul.
They've got Yama, the number 11, playing at the 4 position. A player who shot 39% from the outside in this season's OTE competition. (13) the lead for Overtime Elite. 15 has been their largest lead after they came back from an early 10-point deficit. Looking to finish this competition with back-to-back wins from double-digit deficits. The ALBA bench celebrating the 8-second violation against Umidush, who's having an off day after lighting it up yesterday. ALBA looking to keep in touch with 8.5 to play. Down 13. Shot clock at 6. Nufa on the bounce, swings it to the corner. Offensive rebound. They've not had many of them, but how about the smothering shutdown of Diop, the swiftness in transition, but not the accuracy of the shot, but an offensive rebound now from Diop. And a turnover stepping on the sideline in front of the ALBA bench. Diop getting nothing for his fighting. 3 offensive rebounds in his 14 minutes now, as well as a steal. Ellis comes away, though. And Umidush, the up and under. Well, he's 0 of 6 on the perimeter today, but he's a perfect 4 of 4 on the interior for 8 points. That ties the largest lead of the game for OTE at 15. ALBA with 8 minutes to mount what would have to be a spectacular comeback, because Umidush pokes it away and then races away and becomes the 3rd double-digit scorer for OTE. His defense creates the out-and-out largest lead of the game, and it comes inside the final 8 minutes. Overtime Elite lead by 17, 85 to 68.
Es ist keine große Kunst. Es ist, ja, wir wollen schnell spielen und dann in dem Moment, wo die Künstler anfangen, den Ball zu halten, passieren, egal. Also bitte, den Ball bewegen, aber nicht bewegen durch Hektik, sondern erkennen, vielleicht ist es offener Wurf. Okay? Es ist ganz sicher Ball inside. Ha? In Ordnung? Ein Moment.
Perfect 5 of 5 now from 2-point territory for Umidush. Let's forget about the 0 of 6 on the outside. He's starting to score and doing it on the interior. 6 of his 10 points coming since half-time, 4 of them in the first 2.5 minutes of this 4th quarter. And the last 2 via a steal. All from his own defensive diligence. Doria is looking to add to his tally of 13. He's got the 2nd highest PIR of all players in the game, and Doria is only behind Isaac Ellis. 6 rebounds, an offensive rebound, 4 assists, 1 steal. Crucially, he's cut down to only 2 turnovers. I talked earlier about that being his big problem in that center position. Averaged 5.5 turnovers the previous 2 days. He's got 14 points now, PIR of 22. Ellis has a 27, he's putting on the moves. Oh my goodness. Isaac Ellis with the red-hot ball handling, calmness and composure in the land of the Giants from the 185 guard. He's got a 22-point game now. Alba trailing by 18. The game is getting away from them. Ellis still happy to get scrapes and scratches as he slides across the hardwood, doesn't get the possession for his team, and to rub salt in those scrapes and scratches, it's Anton Kemmer who takes it to the basket. Ellis again. Fleming. Static heave and hit from Isaac Ellis for a 25-point performance in 20 minutes. A shooting show of the highest order from Ellis. Alba answer back with the 2, but that doesn't help them now. Down 17 with 6 minutes to play. They can't fight 2s with 3s. Grospa. Trying to get away from Yama. Didn't see much of Pal Barn, who had 10 points in the first half. And there's his first score of the second. Isaac Ellis, the ball in his hands every time now. 25 points, 3 steals, 4 assists, 3 rebounds, 0 turnovers, a 32 PIR. Umidouche now 0 of 7 on the outside, 5 of 5 on the inside. OTE closing in on back-to-back wins, but Alba still believe a comeback is plausible. Anton Kemmer, it's those 3-pointers all game long that have given them a chance. They've knocked down 11 of them at 50%. Kemmer now 3 of 6 and up to 14 points. Isaac Ellis, though, 4 of 6 himself from range. Several of them NBA range, and he's got 25 points.
Right here. Come on, man. It's not what we do. It's not what we do. And we're just going to the basket with our head down, not looking for cutters or not looking for spray out shots. Come on, man. That's not gonna cut it for us. Yeah, that's not gonna cut it for us, man. Now you gave him life again. You're up 20. You're up 20. Now you gave him life again.
Let's finish, let's finish. Hey, defense, bro. Defense on 3, 1, 2, 3, defense.
The excellent outside shooting of Alba gives them a lifeline, but that's all it is. Still down 12 with 5 minutes to play, and they've struggled to get defensive stops all game. Yama open 3, and he strings it as well. Abu Yama with the 11th 3 for OTE to tie the 11 of Alba, albeit OTE have taken 9 more attempts, and there's another for the hometowners. Matteo Herman with their 12th triple. They're now above 50%. Takes it back to 12, 4.5 to play. Yama again. Robinson, quick catch and shoot. Parker Robinson from the corner has 23. Isaac Ellis 25. Those two have shot the lights out. Here at the Uber Eats Music Hall. Grosper will take it strong, one-handed to the rack. Dorian Grosper has his big moment at the ANGT Finals. Got away on the bounce into the hands of Doriez. Now, an opportunity for back-to-back scores. Grosper. Doriez shifts it on, quick release, triple. Will it go? Yes, it will, and ALBA will not go away. Matteo Herman up to 15 points in 17 minutes. Didn't score a single point from the field the last 2 games. In low minutes, the 16-year-old. 15 points today. ALBA back within 10. Yama misses the open one. A chance to make it a single-digit game and an exciting finish. Doriez. Herman. Feed the hot hands. Inside to Doriez. Short on the shot. Back out. Barn. Herman. Locked and loaded. Missing the target by a long way that time. He was 3 of 3 on the outside before that air ball. Grosper. A big play as part of what could be a big comeback. Ten-point deficit still, though. Final 3 minutes. Defensive stops have been the issue. ALBA need them almost every time now. And at least send Robinson to the line, albeit he's a very good free throw shooter. 4 of 4 today. 85% in the OTE regular season. It's a chance for Parker Robinson to tie the 25 points of his teammate Isaac Ellis. Only one more player scoring in double figures for OTE, and that's Umidouche on 10 points. So 50 points for those two players combined, more than half of OTE's offensive output in the game. Lead back to 12. Spot on the line for the long two. That's off the mark anyway from Benefeld. Overtime the lead to just about there, especially if this goes down. Instead, they'll slow it down. Ball in the hands of Isaac Ellis. To the foul line. The slip through. Doesn't get a roll. Ponder can't get the rebounds. And final touch called off ALBA. Just over 2 minutes to play. It's still possible, but unlikely that ALBA can mount a comeback. 86 points, a huge output for them. Remember, their best previously was 62 yesterday. The problem has been at the other end. OT have already got 22 points in this period. They haven't scored under that in any quarter of play. Ellis down the left, challenged all the way. Ponder grabs the loose ball like a magnet to his sizable hands, and he gets to the line for 2. He's only played 12.5 minutes. Doria saying he was going straight up. He fouls out. He's done a very good job indeed. Possibly his best performance of the tournament. Amon Doriez, who's got better each game. He fouls out with 16 points, 5 assists, 8 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, a steal, and only 2 turnovers for a 24 PIR. But he fouls out not happy, because his team trail by 12, and he can't help them the final 2 minutes. And he sends Ponder to the line who in his 12.5 minutes on court is flirting with a double-double. Misses that one, but he has 9 points, 8 rebounds, 4 offensive rebounds and 3 block shots. Not just because of his frame, they call him Baby Shaq, because of his free throw shooting as well. He's 3 of 8 now. Second steal of the game for Wilkins. An OTE a chance to surpass the century mark with 1.5 minutes to play. Ellis in a battle with Robinson to be the game's top scorer. Happy to pass on the ball. Robinson misses the outside shot. Took a long time to come all the way to Drucker here. It's Herman who heaves it from the corner, misses it. And the game is gone now. As far as ALBA are concerned, they're going to finish 0-3 at the bottom of the group. They'll fall to 1-8 all time at ANGT finals events. Here's Ellis, short. It would have been his 5th three-pointer. He'll still get another possession, and Ponder, as if up off what would have had to have been a reinforced trampoline to reject it. And they call the flight of the ball on the way down. Here he is at the other end, denied by Benefeld, who stops the flying freight train. Marcis Ponder stopped in his tracks on his route to the rim. It's been Benefeld's best game as well. He's got 4 block shots, 15 points, 9 rebounds. And Ponder commits a foul on an outside shooter. Benefeld's 2 really tough games. Great for him to finish his finals with a very positive performance indeed. The second best PIR on the team. Ponder takes a seat. After that attempt to go up was denied by Benefeld, and then he fouled him at the other end. What a great offensive spread for ALBA, en route to 90 points. If Benefeld hits this one, he doesn't. He gets one more. Fouled on the outside shot. He's not really a three-point shooter, the center. It's just 1 of 3, but Bond gets the rebound, and Benefeld gets his three-point play somehow anyway. He's the top scorer for ALBA now with 18. They've got 5 scorers on 12 points or more. An 8-point game, but they're running out of time. And Ellis, can he finally get OT over the century? They work it around. Will there be one final shot for the Americans? No, they dribble it out. They will go back across the Atlantic with back-to-back wins to finish an historic first ever ANGT tournament for an American team. Doug Martin's side finished 2-1 to take second place in Group B. And they do so behind 50 points, equally split between Parker Robinson and Isaac Ellis. Marcis Ponder, a big mark left on the game. 9 points, 8 rebounds, 4 offensive rebounds, 3 blocks. Isaac Ellis in a battle with Robinson to take player of the game honours. Did edge him in terms of overall PIR as overtime elite beat ALBA by 8 in a very entertaining final group game at the ANGT tournament finals, 99-91. ALBA can be proud of their performance and their improvement over the course of the 3 days here. A 72-point loss to start, a 40-point loss yesterday, only an 8-point loss today against a team that impressively beat Barcelona yesterday. By far and away, ALBA's best game. all round, and in particular on the offensive end. Overtime Elite will hope to be back next season. And if they get another invite, they're about ready to hear from their head coach before they take their bow at this tournament. A 16-point loss against INSEP on the opening day, keeping them from a place in the championship game tomorrow. But they finish with back-to-back wins. Let's hear from their head coach at the end of this win over ALBA. Here's Doug Martin with David Hine.
Coach, if somebody had told you before you came here that you're going to finish second place in a group with two great clubs as well as the hosts with 2-1 record, what would you say?
Thank you. Thank you. What a lot of people don't understand is this group actually had one practice with everybody in it, and that's when we got to Germany. We had a practice when we landed, and then we had a practice Wednesday. So for a group that's only had 2 official practices, I thought we came here and did yeoman's work. You know, guys battled. Some guys are a little injured and nicked up. Some guys are just legitimately homesick. And so just to come here and show out the way we did is a blessing, and I'm really proud of this group.
Biggest thing that you think everybody on this team learned, and maybe even also the organization?
That is good basketball all over the world. I think sometimes our guys are in a bubble, and they follow, you know, the internet helps them follow the guys in the United States that are ranked higher or highly touted. But in the 3 games we played, I legitimately think we saw maybe 4 or 5 NBA players. And just in our side of the bracket, I don't know what was on the other side, but for these guys to see that they're legitimately really good players all over the world, it gives them appreciation of the work that they do, but also knows that there's more work to come for them.
All right, congratulations and good job representing OTA.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, fantastic experience for Doug Martin and his players to play over here in Europe for the first time against the continent's best. And certainly a success to win 2 games here. Let's find out your player of the game. There were 2 major contenders, but the honor goes to Parker Robinson, one of 2 scorers with 25 points apiece for Overtime Elite. It was 5 of 9 from downtown. Let's hear from Parker Robinson with David Hine.
Parker, congratulations. What's it mean for you to win this second game? Obviously, there's some great competition here in Europe. What's it mean for you to get 2 wins?
I mean, you know, the competition is great out here. All the players are high level. So, you know, being able to come down here, play well, play as a team, and get 2 wins is definitely a big thing for us.
What would you say is some of the biggest things that you learned from this entire experience being over here?
I think the biggest thing I would take away is teamwork for sure. You know, these teams are all very well coached. They know how to play together. They share the basketball well. They play as one unit on defense. And I think those are all things that we can take back home with us and continue to win games.
What's it mean for you to come over here for this organization to get 2 wins?
I mean, you know, it's an honor coming over here, being able to play against these high-level clubs. It's definitely a great opportunity for us. And, you know, winning is just a cherry on top. It's, you know, a great privilege to come down here.
Let you go to that. Congratulations.
Both of those wins from double-digit deficits as well, by 14 against Barca yesterday, from 10 down today. Behind his sharp shooting on both occasions, 25 points, 5 of 9 from downtown, 2 of 3 from 2, and 6 of 6 from the foul line. A couple of assists, a couple of steals, and only a couple of turnovers on that stat line. His teammate Isaac Ellis won't be happy at not being player of the game, though. He also had 25 points. Was 5 of 11 from 2, 4 of 7 from 3, 3 of 4 from the foul line, and had 3 steals, 0 turnovers, for the highest PIR in the game at 29. But you heard from Coach Doug Martin as well as Parker Robinson. Such a great experience to be here and to win those 2 games with the spirit and the quality they showed coming back from those double-digit deficits, to do so having not really played too much together. They all know each other well. They play in the same 8-team league in Atlanta, Georgia. They train and learn together at the same facility, but they play on different teams, these players. And they're also playing the European style and rules for the first time. So a real achievement for Overtime Elite to win 2 games and finish second in the group, behind only the famed French academy INSEP, who will go instead to tomorrow's championship game. ALBA dished 32 assists en route to their 91 points. It's an incredible tally on 33 made field goals, 32 assists. But Overtime Elite, they shot it better on the interior. They grabbed 7 extra offensive rebounds at 20-13, and also committed 12 fewer turnovers at 16-28. So they took many more shots and get the win. Finished second at 2-1 behind INSEP at 3-0, who go to the final tomorrow against Real Madrid, winners of Group A at 3-0. Will it be the record and reigning champions Real, or will it be INSEP's first title in 7 years? We'll see you for the final at 12:20 local time tomorrow. Here are the ANGT Finals 2024.